Hello everyone, how's it going? How's it going? It is time for a little bit of Age of Mythology to start with, and then we're gonna swap to SpellForce 3 later. It is a birthday stream of mine today. It's not actually my birthday today. I wanted to do this actually on my birthday, but unfortunately I was not well. But yeah, Bashka in the chat already wishing me the best for my birthday. Thank you very much. Thank you. I am now 32. it's a little, the stream is a little late, but I had an ear infection on my actual birthday, so yeah, you can't be streaming in under those circumstances. Anyways, I am in Age of Mythology right now, and I'm looking for some ranked deathmatch games. So hopefully the game shows up in a moment here. There we go. And people can just search me out. Feel free to do it. Yeah, looking forward to this one. Had a really long session yesterday in Halo Wars. We were doing an amateur league tournament, and it was like a ridiculous amount of time. I think like 8 hours plus. I want to take Legends points, that's right. If I don't find a game within 3 minutes, we can just do customs. I don't mind. I'm good either way. Hey, Jasier. I am 3 SpellForces old. Wow. There are RTSs that are older than me. So, I guess I'm not winning today, son. Or dad. This genre is real old. But it's still great. It's still great. Let's just see if we can find some games here. Uncle. Fair enough, fair enough. Sorry, I just have a habit of calling people daddy. Oh my god. Oh, wait. You know what we can do? Since we've reached 3 minutes, I actually have a replay that I wanted to cast of Play Up. Let's do that. Take a look at that. Where is it? It should have a fancy name. Why can't I find it? Okay, let me just find it in my messages with him. I wanted to do this during the week, but I was just too busy to actually get it done. Oh no. Oh no, he shared it with me in a Google Drive, but I don't have access. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna do some lobby matches then. Maybe not Silk Road to start with. How about... Legend, what kind of maps do you even like? Do you like Tundra? You can do your favorite. Isis Mirrors. It's gonna be great. Wait, are you even online? I don't see you. Wait a second, what's going on? It was your birthday at some point. Maybe it's your birthday, who knows? Birthday wars. That's what we're gonna do. Legend is like Fork Boy, the cheat code. gets a giant cake the size of himself. And therefore he needs a fork the size of himself. Get me slow. Fair enough, I'll wait. It's still faster than matchmaking. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna kick this person out. It's a legend lobby. Maskcaller, thank you very much. Thank you. Did I fix the NVIDIA problem? Yes, I updated the driver midstream and then it was fine after. Unfortunately, it closed down the stream by itself, so that was unfortunate, but no worries. Alright, where's the legend? This is a rappel. DM mod? Really? No, I have it off. I have it off. Because there's been a patch since that, right? You're loving the story in SpellForce, yes. Yes, keep it up. It starts slow, but you keep going. It really unravels itself. It's really good. That's why I couldn't see you. Fasnito, thank you very much. Yeah, you really just gotta give it time in the first 2-3 missions to let it do its thing. Because after that, it's great. It's kind of like Mass Effect like that. I think starts are... They require patience. Especially the maps that are really big. The prologue mission, for example, takes like 2 hours to clear out casually playing. Looking at every nook and cranny, so... That's definitely requiring your patience. Alright, where's the legend, man? One hour? I'm talking about like new players that do it for the first time. I mean, have you seen people streaming it as their first mission? Never having touched SpellForce before? That takes a while until they figure out everything. You and I can do it in 1 hour, obviously, or less. Hey Hans, thank you very much.
Just resubscribed for 15 months.
Mergas, hey, I changed the thing. I changed it. Thank you for your resub. Appreciate you. We're gonna do some Isis Wars with Legend, because he also had his birthday. And then I'll open up the lobbies to everyone. We'll do like 3 hours of Age of Mythology, then we'll do like 3 hours of SpellForce. It's gonna be sick. The laser cat is back. Yeah, the other thing, the Prophecy is True cat is just too long, and it's really annoying because it gets picked up for copyrights because it has like a few moments of whatever the soundtrack is from. Literally just 20 seconds for a clip that takes up 10% of your screen, and then YouTube is like, give me all your money. It's insane. I'm gonna try to go for the forward TC. Let's see if we can pull it off. Good old boss for Osiris setup. Legend's favorite.
Kids.
Okay, second Pharaoh, very good. I think we'll make pistachios here. Recently I've been buying quite a few pistachios, like every week I buy a little 200-gram bag of it. I like pistachios actually a lot. Okay, there's no real action here. Ooh. That's good, it's here. Yeah, pistachios are awesome. Okay, let's just get some gold gathering done here, I think. Holy cow. Oh no, he's walking through the army. Legend, where's the attack move, sir? Need that for the locusts, which will inevitably happen. Oh, we crushed that army. Okay, we have tons of sphinxes here. The next mission is setting up the markets. I told everybody to go here. Why aren't they? Right, a little sphinx abuse here. Never hurt anyone. Oh, the Dodgerinos. Where's the siege? Give me siege. And you know what? Actually, we will bring these guys forward and start our operations up there. We gotta take down that thing. Otherwise, no casts. We got 22 people on gold. Get out of here. I mean, the camos are doing great here for me, but the problem is the cost. That gold cost is not easy to manage. We go pick up the stuff. Wall regeneration rate. Okay. Let's do it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's the wrong resource being sold there. Okay, 30 villagers, prosperity. Let's go. Pistachios can just start focus firing down these peoples. Yo, why didn't we build that? Who needs population anyway? Okay, this pharaoh could just be healed here. That'll be great. Don't need to engage here. Yeah, catapults are doing the heavy lifting, to be honest. And within a few moments, we'll be able to start the pharaoh up. Right now, he's not done yet. Okay, there we go. So Osiris time. The first of his name. Got some pistachios. More catapults. Do we need axemen? No, we need slingers. And we need gold. We need gold very badly, actually. Let's go here next. You guys can also hunt a little, get some wood going. It's running a little low. When we fixed our population, why is the Son of Osiris not fighting though? Might be time to bring forward my boy. Oh no. Wait, Murgaz, you like long and annoying thing? Oh no. I thought last time you wanted me to change it. Secretly you liked it the whole time. Okay. I feel betrayed. And a banana, thank you very much. Nine pistachios, is that enough? XD, I agree. That was a solid push though. Pistachios. It's alright, Legends rusty, guys. And we gotta do this on the regular with Legend, because if I don't drag him into the stream, he's not gonna play by himself. But if I message him to get on the stream, he's here every time. That's so funny. He says he's got an excuse. Oh. I mean, yes. It actually has been a long time for him. He didn't play the tournament, did he? Wait, he did play the tournament. But that was like already a month ago. Alright, next. We'll do like 5 games with Legend and then I'll open up to people. Can't join. Yeah, sometimes the lobbies break. Let me make a new one. Try this again. This time we do the other style. You guys know what I mean. Maybe some of you do. The permanent crew knows. restarting. Okay. You know what? I will too. Let's get it. Yeah, sometimes the lobby system just goes kaput. Yeah, I've had that before. Come on, Steam, shut down the process. Let me go. Man, I really wanted to play some Doom the Dark Ages over the week, but I'm just not able to. Alright, let's try this again. Legend. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I wanted to play Doom, but the drivers are broken, man. It keeps crashing. I couldn't make it past the tutorial because it was crashing left and right. Absolutely insane. Alright, let's try an open map. Like, what's it called? Oh god, what's it called? Step. Right. It's Olympus, yeah, basically. Basically. We'll do the strat. Hello, new in town. Welcome. Ooh, scarab pendant, that's nice. Ah! Making 7 Phoenix. Okay, 7 elephants. Hey Brandon, thank you very much. Let's go. Ah, lost a bunch of villagers, but no worries. Let's go. Oh no, I did nothing here. I built nothing. Oh no. Drop it. Over there. Yes, let's go. Very good. Oh, what? Come on. Who sent them that way? Who sent the elephants out? Bro. Oh, this isn't good. Round 2 then. Great, the phonies do no damage. Oh, this absolutely did not work. Oh god, he's sending mercs. Oh my god! He may have made a few priests. Okay, we better eject here. Bro, just drop them out, man. Why is this stupid rock not doing the thing? Okay, we figured it out, I think. A little worrying here. Okay, that wasn't the best of locusts for him. Holy cow. What is going on here? Dude, these elephants aren't doing anything. But I think we're making progress on this side. Yeah, we have to meteor this. Why is repairing so good in Retold? I don't understand. It's way too good. What's going on with pathing? Oh god, I wasn't empowering the gold. Son of Osiris is gonna be a little scary. Oh, that's a decent locust there, but he walks out of it. Okay, we're getting quite a few shots in on that Son of Osiris, but here come the anti-archers. Oh god. And we just replaced all our buildings in the group with units. I don't know what that bird was doing though, seriously, like. Very annoying to deal with. Okay, this is bad. We're in bad news territory. I have no units. Time to stop making catapults, I guess. We still have some resources, but it's not too much. I just screwed my buildings again. Oh my god. Yeah, this ain't working. Just slowly but surely we will replenish. Monuments. There is no need to rush this. One more thing we could do is just sort ourselves out for catapults here. Let him come to us. We're going way too deep. That Son of Osiris is a menace. They're all mercenaries. That is a lot of priests just here, I agree. Hunting is not very viable here, I think, on this map. Without Osiris camels, life is hard. I think I have to make elephants here. Not the other stuff. Oh god. Yeah, let's just pull back and make elephants, I think. Elephant sling, axe. That should work okay. Some pistachios added. Chariots real quick. Oh my god, he's just flooding into my economy. Ah. Okay, we're cleaning up somewhat. This isn't the worst. Well, we are running out of gold mines, which is rather bad. Let's get the houses back. Wow. Our catapults did some work there. Prepare! Oh! No! Well, that's costing him a lot, though.
You refer? No.
Holy crap.
Babaya. Ro Iatawi.
Please finish up. Get all these priests healing us up. That's great. Get some pistachios out since we have the wood.
No.
Maybe we can stop spamming caravans. Ooh. Okay, all I gotta do is bring these catapults over. And hopefully we can do a one front push here. Okay, that might not actually work out. Oh my god. Legend's figuring himself out here. Is there a new religion coming? I don't know, Jasir, at some point. Hopefully. I just like the way you put that. I think for now the religion is gonna be pistachios. That's it. Okay, which one? That one. Very good. What are these guys doing? What are they not doing, I guess, is more the question. Oh, this is a very tight economy. I don't like it. Get rid of the Son of Osiris and suddenly things are more equal. But that's easier said than done. Man, what's it gonna take to... What's it gonna take to afford units again? Where are you guys stopping? Silly. Pistachio's dominating. For now. Oh, he's working. Ooh, there's an opportunity. Is this where Legend wants to trade? That's not happening.
No.
Can't believe we're doing this. Well, let's try a little walling ourselves.
Kids.
Some monuments in the way. No worries. Did I actually get his Son of Osiris? Would be nice if I did. I'll wall his walls. Woo! Massacre. It's a massacre. I'm a firing my lasers. Aren't we going to make a temple there? Who sent that? That's annoying. A little bit of damage there, but that could have been better. Can't afford anything. But I guess that's okay. All these mercs should be cleaning up here. Crisis averted. GG. That was pretty cool. Whew. We made it. No thanks to my initial rush. Yeah, priest getting stuck is very, very bad. I also think rock drops are very, very bad. Like, literally the only job is to go to islands in the campaign. Nah, I suppose you could just transport villagers into trade routes and drop them there, but this elephant drop is just not reliable enough, man. Like, the rock randomly lands itself. It's really stupid. Not ranked. Oh, did I say hi to Ethereal? Hello there. Yeah, Legend, you kind of have to make trade. You had more gold mines than me, so you were off to a good start. Oh yeah, pistachio. So good. Alright, one more of these. And then anybody can join. Wait, are you out? Dunzo? Oh. Well, I can do one more. Store your points. We got some rando joining. Are they gonna be any good? Oh, good lord. 800 rank. Bless your heart. Wow. 800 elo. That is miserable. I might actually quit if that happened to me. And in both game modes too. Like in DM, it's pretty easy to rank up a little. Some people play on a controller on ladder, so you just kind of roll them. In standard, I get it. If you don't play RTS, then this is a learning curve. But DM, I mean, I guess the controller player just make units, right? Same person? Nope. Plays a lot of team standard. Alright, that's it. That's the gamer I was looking for. You want the legacy fix. What does that mean? Like shift behavior, so that you get units in every buildings from shift. Not just shift, every hotkey did that. Like you order one hoplite, you get them in every building. Yeah. He says BRB. Legend is gonna give me a 5-minute advantage here. This time we just go Osiris, because I don't want to rely on that rock. It's terrible. It's actually rubbish. It feels awful. I hate it. I hate everything about the rock in Retold. Especially using it feels very bad. Why is S delete? You can change it. To delete something again? But yeah, it gets annoying sometimes. Holy shit, he's going for the TC fight. He keeps doing this. Or I'm doing this, I don't even know who's doing it. Somebody's doing it. He says it's his TC. Well, we'll see about that. Holy shit. Oh my god, he's building a lot.
to be your kids.
In which
This is a war right there. Keep coming, pistachios. Keep it coming. What is happening? No. What happened here? Why did he give up? No population, maybe? I guess I sniped his catapults. It's all about training. I only had 134 pop. Like, that's not good. He was actually keeping up. You were keeping up. $30 pop. Is Legend forgetting to make villagers? Actually, no. Last time he forgot to make trade. But this time he was out spamming me and doing just fine, but he was he lost his catapult, so it tilted him. That's not a good reason to resign. Actually, he had me here. Hey, Dimitar, thank you. Let's do it again. A +1 game. I did say we would do 5. It's all ISIS just for Legend, because he also had his birthday. He likes this ISIS mirror business. Last one. Then I'll open up to everyone. Maybe some ranked, depending on what people want. TC layouts are crazy. I agree. Retold kind of goes wild with TC placements. Has them all over the place. Okay, that's just a TC screw, isn't it? I'm gonna try grabbing his TC again, but that's technically a screw. I think we need mirror maps again, to be honest. In DM. Because you just have this unfair placement and then you just go and bully the other guy. It's not fun. Man, these sphinxes are insane. I think we need even more barracks, to be honest. And now it's banned. Well, we're getting somewhere. He's doing great here. This is nuts. 4 pistachios, is that enough? We'll see. Oh man. You're getting raided here. Already out of gold, what the heck? Wow, he's traded the resources too. Well, we gotta go for the gold. This is pretty miserable. Getting outplayed, honestly. Oh man, I'm feeling it in my bones, that one. Our push didn't work. He's probably free TC, whereas we're not. Plenty what? We're probably gonna make mummies instead of pistachios. Can't afford the gold. Lost some more villagers again. This is really bad news. Prosperity. I know I'm waiting for my villagers to get there. Okay, now. Okay, doesn't want to get the business here, I would say. Now we can maybe hold on to dear life. have 2 monuments, not good. Oh, he's eating that one. Yeah, that was pretty good. I have no idea how he did that, but I think what happened is he made way more barracks than me. Yeah, he basically doubled my barracks count. You know, it's a town center screw, definitely. Like, this is in the middle, this is not. How is that fair? Just looking at it, it's like... I can still fit this within the box, I suppose. But here, you look at the comparison, it's way off. Yeah, it's just not the same kind of size. Let's turn it sideways so we can get a straight measurement-ish. It goes to here, which is like 80% deep. And here it's like 70. Okay, it's not that big of a screw, but it is definitely noticeable. Thanks, Nathan. Appreciate it. You read the entire title this time. Actually, it's still not today. It was the 7th, but I wanted to do a birthday stream, and I didn't get to do it that week because I was unwell. So, here I am. You should have gone for my third? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, who wants to game? Who wants to game? I am feeling very good now, yes. I had an ear infection. It was really uncomfortable. My ear was ringing and... Ugh. Tinnitus. Balance was off. What? Why couldn't I get into the queue? There we go. But yeah, I feel good now. Was able to do the whole stream yesterday for Halo Wars. That was like 8.5 hours long. And felt nothing wrong about that. So I think we back. Just very annoying because stuff like that takes a week or two to get out of, and I like doing my regular streams these days. Legend had 141 APM that game. I believe it. I hope you mean effective. Because that's not very high otherwise. I'm sure you did good there. Like, you were hitting the buttons, definitely. I felt it in the early game, just getting completely outnumbered. And by the way, when you make mummies and I make pistachios, I feel like I'm the one losing out on that. No, effective is like not counting selection and whatever. Yeah, and they cost wood, so it's so much easier on the economy to make mummies. I like that. And they pay for themselves with the minions. Just need to make sure you pull them back when they're hurt. I think they're great. Whereas in the old game, you just make pistachios, which I still think DPS-wise, they are gonna win out. It's really just about sorting yourself out for the economy. Yeah, they are very safe. I agree. You just can't open with them because you're gonna ruin your economy. But it gives Priest that difficulty to get in there. Priest range is reduced in Retold, right? So it's a lot harder for them to make their magic work. So somebody search me out in ranked deathmatch, please. And then we'll get it. Am I gonna try Ra's new Swamp version tomorrow? I think so. I think I should be available. But this week, this upcoming week, I'll have to go for a bit of a business trip for an interview. So I'm not sure what days I can stream on. I think tomorrow should be fine. The other days, probably not. Halo Wars 2 looks nice, but are most players on console? It doesn't matter. It's crossplay, and the players on using controllers are actually just fine. Like, the top players can play the game with the controller, and they're fine. They're fine. So I would highly recommend trying it out. It's got more players than AOM, I think, to be honest. Especially for team games, it's just better. Find games so easily. Yeah, controller interfaces have come a long way, but Halo Wars is also very simple in terms of controlling everything, and you don't have to build much. So that makes it pretty easy. StarCraft on N64, oh my god. Yeah, Halo Wars 1 already cracked most of it. Then everything is just a layer on top, really. No? Who's gonna fight me? Otherwise I have to swap to standard if nobody comes. All fear. I'm pretty sure Lukey would have my number at the moment. Am I gonna play Conquest of EO? No, I don't think so. I've played it a bit at launch, but I don't like turn-based games too much. I need my real-time aspects. I don't mind if it's a mixture like Total War, which is why I was happy to work on that for years. I was on that for... I was working on Total War for like 6 years. Man, it's a long time. But yeah, I was happy with that because it's got the battle aspect. Legend. Well, I'll let this run until 10 minutes. But beyond that, I think I'll just play a standard game or two. Already used up an hour of the birthday stream. I think at some point we just swap over. Can't wait to be China abused in standard. It's gonna be something. Thanks, Legend. Thanks, Legend. You're working hard there. But I really don't think anybody's gonna search me out today. Man. Big sad. I was ready. It was good warm-up, it's true. But I think we're gonna hit the 10 minutes and there's gonna be no gamers. Oh well. Legend, do you want to do more? We can just do more. I really don't want to play standard with China and oh my god. They're so nasty. But if you're busy, I'll do it. That's fine. Yeah, there's no choice. I think we have to do it. Give you 5. I'll play a standard and then we'll see what happens. It's fine. I'll just play some standard. This is gonna be so bad. I'm gonna get China'd. I'm sure I am. To be fair, all the good players have inflated their elo significantly. Like, people are moving towards 2200 and whatnot. And I've just got my 1500 from way back. So I think I'll be fine, to be honest. All the good players are way up there. They're not gonna find me. No, it's okay, Legend. It's okay. We'll just do the standard. I'm actually gonna be fine. I'm just worried you're gonna beat me if I come back. Oh no. Okay, if this goes to 2.5 minutes, no, let's say 3 minutes. If this goes to 3 minutes, I will come back to DM. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I mean, 1500 was okay when I actually achieved it. But since then, I mean, at that time, the top rating was just around 2k, I think. But now they inflated it by like 200. I am dodging. Yeah. Alright, it seems Fate wants deathmatch, so... Just a few seconds left. Okay, no games. That's kind of strange that you don't find a standard game within 3 minutes. That's not normal. Can't be. So if people are available, it's actually just better to play lobby deathmatch. Alright, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna random. Hopefully not get China on Legend. Just do some good old Savannah. Alright, no more of this ISIS business. Oh, Legend is gonna go China himself. Interesting. How long do you guys take for finding games in matchmaking?
Kid.
Can't believe I'm Egypt again. This is gonna be a hard one as well.
Enti kid.
Finito. Anti-peripher. Direct higher peripher.
Tayo.
Anti-peripher.
Teenage kid.
Brig, kids, kids, brig, kids, finito, kids,
In wedge direct. In wedge.
Tayo. Kid. Kid.
In a direct. Arc. In a higher.
Segment pickup. Ooh, those CCs suck.
Enti kid.
We need to cheese. Like, there's no choice. We need to cheese.
brig, tayo, kids,
Kid. Teenage erect. Kid. Teenage erect. Kid.
also very important to have 2 bases.
Are you refer? Tayo. Kid. Kid.
Scarab Pendant is a very lucky relic to have here. Just guess what we're making.
Rig. Kids.
Sheriff with terrible aim. Come on, hurry up. There we go. Hey, it's Playa. Welcome. How's it going?
Kids. Ta kids. Break kids.
Kid.
I'm not sure if this was actually any good. But so far, our initial attack, not too bad.
In which
Kid.
Okay, legend might be melting down. Why aren't they moving? Bro. Just want a game that works. That's all I want. I know it's a lot to ask for.
you need to
Kid.
Oh god, we're getting dragoned. Okay, let's head back. Ooh, player can get on too. That would be great.
break time up. Kids.
Just sit back a bit. Oh my god. Dragon shit feels like cheating. And thanks, player. So all the heroes go.
In wet airy field.
Kid.
In kids.
Well, we're getting cleaned up, ladies and gentlemen. It is what it is. Curse this army. Nice one. The cheese works. Sort of.
Rig. Kids. Baya. Witch. Kids. Baya.
It should be most of the houses dead. Just preparing the next shifting sands again. You can capture this, but it doesn't matter. If I'm not gathering from it, it doesn't matter, right?
Tayo. No. Ro. Baya.
We need food. We need food badly.
In Ayu.
Swimming monkeys, oh no. Looks like they didn't recover from the thing. Alright, we poked some holes into legend like a Swiss cheese. That was good. And we were ready for another, of course, because shifting sands is dirt cheap when it comes back in moments. I think that's the only hope against China, to be honest. I mean, I guess you could catapult down the heavy axes, but do you really want to deal with that? The army is just way too good. So I think cheese is the only way around it. Just get rid of all their population. Try to snipe the dragons one by one. Kill an army with tornado. I think that's a good sequence. Have I played Dune Spice Force? No, but I have played since. No, I'm aware it's like really slow. Who's this? Oh, they're gone. The dragons are not balanced. Definitely not. High and buy, that's right. I'm gonna rename my lobby to DM. Deathmatch. The player is still eating. I do like Sins a lot, but it also gets very old very quickly. Alright guys, I got another hour and a half. So feel free to join for some more matches. If people want to play one themselves, then maybe I can cast. Let's see if I can cast one actually. Maybe I'll cast a standard game, how about it? If it's high level. But that's not how you browse, you use aomstats.io. That's the better way. Cast controller players, dude. I guess Joe and Matador are playing. Could be okay. Is there any DM to cast? Should be good on Pheno's replay. Okay, well that's an hour long game, so it will take up my entire time though. I'd rather play some and just cast that offline and post to YouTube after the fact. Oh god. There's some AI matches here. Yeah, I've got an hour, then I gotta swap to SpellForce. You're eating legend? Damn. Fair enough. You will just cast your game, how about it? That's what I'll do. Hide me. We'll do a cast. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a deathmatch replay here from Playa in the blue color. He is playing as Poseidon. I'm told this is a really good match. On the other side of the map, this is Savannah, I think. This is Ryuk playing as Odin. That's a tough matchup in deathmatch, just generally speaking. Odin isn't that solid these days, and Poseidon is. So that could be a real struggle bus sort of match for our Odin. Got an Ares advance, so Pestilence will be ready to go shortly. Market getting placed here. As for build orders, Ryuk is spamming down a lot of longhouses. On up front, a bunch of great halls coming in also. But he's kind of creeping towards his third TC, so this will be nice for some initial fighting. Unfortunately, it's going to be tough to go up against Pestilence. Playa is putting down his archer ranges and military academies, of course. It's a very tight spot, so I'm a little worried he will get pathing problems from this because of how tight he's building. But this Anheriar at least gets caught. Villagers aren't very spread out, so that could be a little slow, but... Oh no, it's not Aphrodite. I was gonna say that the Aphrodite villagers build fast anyway, so it's no problem, but we're going Dionysus, so it's gonna be a lot of dinosaurs maybe. We'll see. Right now he's not making any, so he's probably saving for the Mythic Age stuff or for God Power reuse. We'll see what it's gonna be. Ryuk planting down a bunch of hill forts back home so that his TC doesn't get rushed. He also has some front stuff done already. He's advancing to Mythic through Balder, so Fire Giant time. But fire giants aren't very good. So here's the thing. If you're Loki or Freyr and have like the Sons of Muspel, those are incredible. But the base fire giant, it's basically got stats like it's the old game. And all the heroes got buffed, they got divine damage and whatnot. It's okay. Not so great to use them these days. Right, players getting a forward fortress and a back fortress at the same time. A little bit of infantry pressure into Ryuk, but the population for player is actually really low right now. So he's gonna have to be defensive going forward. Not sure what happened. I think he skipped some cycles of production. But because of this, he's gonna have to be defensive. And Ryuk is here already to attack. He's got 2 town centers. He's got the Ozark, the Berserk hit squad. Chimera is gonna roast him a little bit, but they're gonna regenerate through this. More or less catching the villagers there. I really love the longhouse placement. That's gonna stop these villagers from escaping very easily to the fortress, and these berserks actually get an opportunity to cut some of them down. Meanwhile, Ryuk working on his 3rd town center at the same time. Play a little bit idle here. No pestilence pressure this game so far. But the villagers do ultimately escape. I suppose Ryuk could have come forward and put down some building in the way. But he's now gearing up to ram down the main base, supposedly. Gonna be a lot of rams getting made. Thanks for the birthday wishes, everyone in the chat. Appreciate it. Hydra got chilled a little bit, but hey, they can regenerate, it's fine. Military academies getting ramped down, but every time they get destroyed, we get some militias out of them, so it's very difficult to actually get work done. I think what basically needs to be done is a lot of throwing X-Men, exactly as Ryuk is going for. Then they'll be able to basically just annihilate those. And the ramps can do their work. But meanwhile, this town center is completely undefended, and you know, Ryuk only has the 1 postcard here. Although these are just hip as piss, they still have some decent damage. Oh no, Ryuk having to freeze this is terrible. Sending home a lot of infantry to deal with it. Cleaning up the side build is very important. As long as Greek can really establish map control of their own side and build up the town centers, they're in a really good position. What you don't want is Norse all over your back of your base and whatnot. Even got some docks built, just in case it comes down to it. But that's some mass fortifications here already. There's buildings everywhere from player. Setting up very nicely. Polyphemus is here to potentially bonk some throwing axes, but they can take it. It doesn't do that much damage. It's better against Myth units, of course. Okay, back TC is saved. And player is actually retreating his units out of that, so cost efficiency has been okay so far, but he still sacrificed a lot. And going into Hippeos is very expensive. It will deal with the throwing X-Men, to be fair, but it is very expensive. No action from player, you guys know what that means. He just wants to fortify. He wants Ryuk to come to him. We'll see if he does. But this is gonna be a very difficult push to make happen. Just militia. That's all we're gonna see, I think. And you guessed it, the Norse buildings are much worse. Look at this firepower, 10.4 in terms of DPS. Oh, some units garrison there. Yeah, it's 31 DPS. For fortresses, it's 39, so it's a pretty big difference already. Then there's the health difference to speak of as well. First cast of bronze is in, and pestilence is also all these buildings. I'm not shooting now. Ooh, did you see that Chimera fire in the back line? That was really good. Earthquake's gonna be used as well. Destroying a handful of the houses, but it's only 3 of them that got destroyed. Tower gets caught too, but the rest stays up, no problem. Good job by Ryuk splitting the houses. He could have still gotten caught with that, but it's okay. Throwing axemen are healing their way back as time passes. It's a very slow regeneration, but over time it adds up. It's like having some extra units for free. Raiding cavalry are a pretty important tool here with Baldur. Of course, they get their higher bonus against cavalry. The problem is these archers are Giga Chads with their Venom passive. They can even tear through Huskarl armor. They resist 71% of the damage. But you can't resist. You can't resist divine damage, so there is that. Looks like Karkinos is going to, in the end, lose to the Jormund Alver, maybe. Or maybe not. The fortresses are helping quite a bit. Okay, it will win the fight, just barely. Even through the explosion, but now both of them are down. So that fight is finished. Hippus is looking for a little bit of trouble here. But looks like they're gonna be out-repaired. Do you remember these throwing axes have some bonus against buildings, actually? So they could be tearing that down. Could go through these fortresses eventually. It's just, if you have to fight the army at the same time, you're gonna get annihilated. It's really scary with all this poison. And look at that, the Toxotes with the poison actually destroying the rams. That's probably not fair. I don't know why poison affects siege weapons. That's a little silly. Like, the whole idea of siege is that they can tank archer fire, right? I know there's 2 dudes carrying the big stick, but you know, you can't break the game just because it's lore accurate. What's Norse supposed to do about this? I don't know. Because all their counters should get poisoned, man. How long does it stack for again? Okay, it's 12.5. Jesus Christ, it doubles their damage. And then it stacks on top of that. It's literally doubling their damage. How is this tech balanced? Oh my god. Oh no, sorry, that's the Vadget. Shafts of Plague is 1.5 over 6 seconds. .5 damage or 1.5 per second? No, it should be 1.5, right? Per shot. No, it doesn't double their damage. It increases it by like 20%? Just about. Because their actual DPS is like 10.6. It's almost a 20% increase. Yeah. That's nothing too crazy. The problem is it keeps stacking and it's divine damage. If it was just pierce damage, it would be fine. But divine, it doesn't matter what unit they're shooting. Donkey's getting raided a little bit. Unfortunately, that's the resource that player has the most of, so Ryuk isn't getting anything done. If he was raiding wood or food, there would be progress. Ryuk eating all the gold mines all around the map. Got 100 villagers. Can't make any more if he tried. Maybe a Ragnarok is in order. The Ballista are doing their best here, but is it good enough? It seems to me these militia just get on top of the Ballista and wreck them. Oh no. Catching all the rams here. It's a little unfortunate. These guys don't do any significant damage back at all. There comes the Ragnarok. Ooh, I don't like that Ryuk is already fighting with a part of his army. Normally, what I would want to see is all the villagers are supposed to come up to where you want to use the Ragnarok, right? And then you cast it the moment they get into trouble. See, the Ragnarok hero is now not here, and the rams will just get destroyed by the infantry that keeps spawning. Undermine is nice, but it's gonna give player so many militia. He's already got 22 in this location just from the destroyed buildings. My goodness. Do you need to drop their eco off? Yeah, it's a good idea too. Just for a little bit of extra. But Ryuk does have like 18,000 gold, so who cares, you know? At that point, who cares? Finding the frozen units isn't necessarily important because you barely do any damage there, but I guess after the thawing you can go after some of these. Get a few kills out of it. Unfortunately for Ryuk, he didn't get anything done around the map. These Ragnarok heroes have been nerfed super hard in the early patches and, well, they're just not good anymore. They're just not good anymore. 160 health is not a lot. It's almost militia stats. Oh my god. Only 10.8 hack DPS too. No, they might strike. They might strike this less defended area, but there's still plenty of towers. If you can maybe save up for that undermine, just wait a moment until he has enough for it. Population-wise, still crazy. Wait, Eye of the Horse is on the map? What else is on the map? We got Dwarven Horseshoes for cavalry speed. We got Text of Inhotep for building speed. Eye of Horus for town center population. That's a pretty big one to pick up if possible. And there's one hidden behind the fortress. Ankh of Ra for some favor trickle. Ooh, I like the wall coming up here. But unfortunately for Ryuk, he's losing a lot of his Ragnarok heroes. And very quickly too. So these are getting to work. There's just a one fire giant. If there were more of the fire giants, I think he would be able to get more done. Hopefully he will pivot at some point into that as well. And meanwhile, this Polyphemus Giga Chad is just tanking all the heroes, and the archers are picking them off left and right. This is brutal stuff. Caravans are going down for the first time though, and players actually started to struggle with resources. You've got a little ballista push forming as well. But player just makes 2 patrol blasts, and that should clean up the walls very easily. Just takes a moment. Okay, it just disappeared. He just disappeared all the walls. Ryuk suddenly dropping down to minimal amounts of population. Still no fire giants being made. There's no frontal temples. But he got himself a good position here, so I think that's usable. problem is the Ballista and the Petrobolas have a very nasty interaction that the Petrobolas win super easily. So if they fight each other, that's very favored for the Petrobolas. Whoa. Why is my move speed so fast on the map? Is this player's movement speed? I think it might be. Ballista probably just need more crush in general, not just against siege. I mean, look at this DPS. It's 30. These guys get 41. I think they could handle like a few more. Yeah, it looks like the replay goes with your speed. Ryuk's still messing around here, and now he's making some fire giants. I would still like to see a second temple, because he's got so much favor. But he might be saving up for another frost or something like that. Oh god, here come the militia again. Yeah, those ramps are gonna be gone in moments. Hippus is getting on top of what little infantry there is. Ryuk is struggling in the population department, to be honest. 180 population right now versus 220. Playa has no problems maxing out. Doesn't even need to make that many units. The Toxodis just stay alive forever. Petrobolas just win. All he needs to do is remake the buildings. At least I think so. The repopulation of the economy is underway as well. Oh, he traded resources. Interesting. And there goes the frost. Now this is the time where you can actually take a town center down. But guess what? In retold, town center kills also spawn militia. Oh, these ramps. They can't get anything done without being bothered by some straw hat boys. They just come out of everywhere. They've got insane stats. They benefit from the Ares upgrades. Really, really good stats. And only one population cost. That's the craziest part. How do these things only cost one population? They're better than spearmen. Alright, bronze is through. Should keep this army going even longer. Not that KD is a problem in this. Ryuk just can't seem to max out as easily as Playa in this one. Comparing the trade routes, we got 82 here. 34, that can't be right. No, that's some nonsense. 22, what is this shit? 70, that's more like it. What's going on with these caravans? Are you still making them from here? What? What's wrong with them? 2 sets of markets? What are you talking about? That makes no sense. Anyways, both players have maxed out once more. Bronze was purely defensive here, just to get the TC going. Going after the ballista now, but all these Hippeas, that could be a big moment for player to break out of his base finally. We'll be definitely picking off at least 2 of them, I think. Maybe 3 if he picks the weak one. Ooh, that's really good. Wow, they went down fast. Now the mass Oxodis can go to work with the additional towers. Also, just a few patrol blocks are needed to push back the Norse completely. So difficult to engage into these Artemis Toxodis. So long as you have the economy to support the Greek business, it's gonna stay on. Oh yeah, we're definitely finishing this cast. We already did half the work. Can Ryuk even touch that siege? I mean, look at all those towers, man. I'm not sure the cavalry works at this point. All these buildings doing 25% extra damage to cav. There's many of them. Oh god. More militia are being granted to player now. It's 15 militia from the Undermine. Oh my god. It's like, here. Do you want auto queue? I can give you auto queue, says Ryuk. Very one-fronted fight, but how do you really break this up? Attacking here wouldn't be any better. Oh, and by the way, Playa is doing this while 2 Scyllas are chilling in the water. That's 8 population he's not even using. There is gonna be a battle over here, though. A real battle. Let's see what this Jormund Elver can do. It shouldn't be winning against Scylla. Unless he can get a very large number of them. Ryuk managed to get through this. I'm not sure why we're making Prodromos. I think that should just be hoplites, to be honest. But I guess there's a lot of throwing axes. I get it. But the Prodromos aren't great units. They're gonna regen through it all. Like 2.5 per second, yep. We need the puddle. Oh, by the way, the siege ships once again outrange defensive buildings, so you can like tear down towers and whatnot without retaliation fire. No, there's no anti-siege on Prodromos. See here, 3.5x against Cav, that's it. The old game had the bonus against siege, but they don't have that anymore. They do get 1 divine, but so do hoplites, so do militia. So unless you fight Cav, you don't need them. Might as well make Hippeos, to be honest, but you don't have a lot of gold. Well, Ryuk is on the struggle bus. He's gonna be out of gold mines soon. At that point, he needs to transition into mass trade. He only has the 1 market right now. That's a weak point. If a Greek player decides it's time to fight on the other side of the map too, then, well, could make an issue out of that. No Nobody's repairing the wall, so eventually the Prodromos might break it down. Not before they die, though. Now, unlike with Hades, they don't come back. Yeah, hoplites, there we go. Just a ball of efficiency. 173 health. Oh my god. So good for 2 population. Even with a bunch of throwing axe around. Your base is safe? You could say that? It's like a campaign mission over here. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I mean, look at the Prodromo stats. Now look at the hoplite stats. They have the same damage output, right? Against normal targets. But the hoplites are just 2 population and way more armor. Almost double the armor. So yeah, throwing axemen are gonna be a problem, but everything else, they're just better. Big Poseidon bully. What are you even supposed to do here as Norse? Oh my god. Second Ragnarok, that's it. Unfortunately, they made it cost 350 favor. As if that was any good. I remember when it was 500, so progress, but come on, second Ragnarok, that's the last thing we should be worried about. Caster teaching you a lot? Well, glad you like it. Glad it's useful. Okay, here we go, the siege weapon. Eventually we'll tear down the buildings. It's not very fast at it. Double damage only. And not a lot of DPS to begin with. Silla's down. Oh, here come the Hetaeros. Okay, now they will be tearing down the throwing axes. You just need numbers. If they go one by one, they're useless, right? But get like 10 in the middle of the throwing axes, it's a very, very different story. They also lifesteal. Yeah, here's the thing, in AOM, the pathing is kinda something, so actually getting into the fight is hard. And there we go. A little bit of damage getting dealt finally. They just cleave right through. Yeah, they're really good. They're really good. You just need them together. 1.5x against range, so throwing axemen just get yeeted and deleted. $315 favor. Makes you wonder about Chimera, because those are also really good and they only cost food and favor, right? So I would love to see some Chimera here in the late fights. Would definitely cause some problems. Unfortunately, you can't have them heal and stuff. Yeah, Hoplites, Hetaeroi, and to sew these together, that would be great. And of course your militia, every now and then. And spending the favor on, I would say, Chimera. Would add a lot to the fights. Oh man. That puddle is very important, okay? You guys take us very seriously.
Legend.
I guess they pay us are fine. They themselves aren't bad. Yes, if you make docks everywhere, he can't. That's a good point. Now, of course, the aggressive fortress pushes. Very important to do. This is how you play late game. This is great. Is the economy too big though? I mean, some villages have already been pulled and there is a raid. What's really distracting is all these Scylla. That's why the army looks a little small. But other than that, this is great. Dinosaur time. Well, the Blues are really good against it. What the heck? Oh, it's only got 50% pierce armor. That's it. Just dealing the whole brunt of the 44 pierce DPS to it. Yeah, that's sick. Forward buildings are coming. Yeah, delete this 11, you don't need them, I would say so. Like here, this guy, you don't need that. Maybe a Chimera or two on the gold mines, that would be really nice. Slow Ryuk down a bit, force him to make some more villagers. It's just extra management to do, right? It's not super important though, I mean, your slow push is working just fine. Is he gonna rag? He's got the setup for it, he's got the favor, he's got the pop. 100 villagers, so he might rag. Well, you mean as response to the Chimera? Well, you don't need to make that many, just 3 Chimera for a little raid is more than enough, but you're making them now. So I'm curious how that will go. I think it should do well against the Norse army. Well, that's not just a few, that's like 6. Holy shit. Oh, there's a gap here. Holy cow. Here's the villagers. Oh god, oh god. Here it comes. Here come the blue balls, I guess. Okay. Wait, next group, next group. Oh, here it comes. Yes! Give it to me. Oh, that's the Ragnarok. Okay, Ryuk is committed. But he doesn't have siege, so this is actually good news for our Greek player. Well, Ragnarok heroes against mass towers and fortresses. Let's see how that goes. I think we all know the answer to that. Without mass rams, I'm not even sure this will enter the base, to be honest. Like, sure, they might kill the Chimera. The Chimera are a little bit awkward against this. And their fire attacks aren't gonna do much, but... I mean, do you really want to enter the campaign base? Ryuk's population is already below max, and these guys are like 2 pop, right? see if you can hit the trade. Oh boy. I don't think Ryuk is making a dent. So I think it's time to fast forward and see the rest. This is nasty, man. The only hope for Ryuk, in my opinion, would be Fire Giants with Ballista. That might be able to make something happen. Then you support that with Mass Destroying Axemen. A little bit of Herdman for the Cav. That should do the trick, but it's probably not enough, to be honest. He's just not making a dent. Slowing player down, that's all this is. Well, that's the thing. He tries Baldur, right? But no Fire Giants. The best part of Baldur is Fire Giants, not Ragnarok. Ragnarok's weak at the moment. It definitely needs a stat buff on the heroes. Go a little faster here. A decent fight, you know, if the throwing axemen are like protected by mana units, everything's kind of nice like that. Now we're just gonna get mass Greek buildings in this. Here come a bunch of Chimera, but the Godi are around and they will protect against that. Still I'll get taken down. Nobody's allowed to move here. Yeah, props to Ryuk for surviving here, but it is just surviving. Once the cavalry gets on top of this ranged group, it's Ogre. A little raid in the back, but it gets an instant response. And funnily enough, the Toxodis clean up the cavalry, no problem. A bunch of Prodromos as well as a response, just to clean up quickly and get back to the fight. It's looking good. Ooh, everybody gets taken down. This is nasty stuff. But here comes another wave from Ryuk. It's holding on to dear life for sure. Siege ships destroying the walls now. They'll get there eventually. Militia getting added. What's going on here? Okay, we got the counter raid. Let's see if they can get into the caravans. Oh, I think they are. Frost gets used and the main TC gets destroyed, but the counter raid is on. Ryuk simply turns a handful of the villagers into berserks, and that holds for the most part, but it's not enough. A bunch of caravans get stuck, but there's so many villagers here that player just gets back to work. He lets the militia do the cleanup. Job's done. Raid didn't go too far, but it cleaned up the wood line. Ryuk still has a lot of resources, so the match continues. We're already 48 minutes in. This is insane. Did SpellForce already happen? No. No, SpellForce is in like an hour. After this is over, I'll play like 1 or 2 more matches. And then we'll go for SpellForce. Yeah, it's just more of the same, guys, so I think we can fast forward until there's a big move. Thanks, Barg Maps. Appreciate you. Well, what can I say? Players winning the fights. Cav and Toxodis. Infantry and Toxodis. Whatever he chooses, he wins. It's It's really tough. Oxcart rush time. You're here to tank some damage. Unfortunately, Frost doesn't do anything for fighting. Not like the old game where you can do some damage to the army meanwhile. Well, that's a really good undermine though. For player, he gets all of the militia from that. It's funny that it's actually cost effective to just make buildings for militia. One hour mark's about to be reached. Another undermine might be ready to go. The tower spam is just through the roof. Player don't care. I guess you could keep doing it over and over and just absorb the militia. And eventually would starve. So if Norse can hold on to the alive. Problem is Norse also needs wood. So if the game goes that long, they'll also be running out of wood. Maybe not such a smart idea to try to fight Greek in that way. Also, what if Greek actually goes for Hephaestus and several plenty vaults get made? Well, that's also struggle bus territory. What does wood look like? There's almost none. Players gathering from the middle, that's hilarious. Okay, this is gonna be very tense very soon. Problem is Norse needs that wood as well. Ryuk has more right now, for the moment. And this is another reason it's a great option to go for mass fire giants, because you can just absorb the militia with just a single attack. And you're spending gold, not wood, right? So the wood starve situation is less scary that way. Jenna and Rich, thank you. I am 32. Getting old. I was just starting high school when I started playing this online. So we've been around AOM a little bit. Although some of these guys like Playa have been there since it launched. I was just playing campaign at that time. Oh hey, this happened. We missed it. Not sure how Ryuk got in, but he got in. Either way, he gets cleaned up fairly easily, no problems. Nobody's gathering wood right now, so it's getting a little bit more tense as we're progressing. A little bit of resource selling will definitely happen. Ryuk soon won't be able to afford throwing axemen anymore. Then he has to go for more Cav and Huskal and, sorry, not Huskal, but Berserk. That kind of stuff. Fire Giants definitely should be considered as well. It'll be harder to rebuild for both players. So any buildings destroyed in this time is very important. Rich, you started in Titans or Vanilla? 2004 sounds like Titans. Boy can still afford siege because he's gathering from the middle trees. Oh my god, the middle trees are completely changing the game. Ryuk has absolutely zero wood. There's nowhere for him left to go. Player just had the last trees, basically. And I think he's having the last laugh, too. This is all food units now for Norse. With a few remaining non-food units. Little cavalry raid in there, but no biggie. This one is looking good. Cleaning up the back economy a little bit, but here come the Prodromos, and that's gonna be hard to face like that. Oh god, the earthquake is doing so much damage. Destroys the town center. And I think all these Ragnarok heroes can just be absorbed by Playa. Just retreat into your tower spam and everything will be fine. There's gonna be, of course, Undermine, but then the militia will be helping anyway, so... Yeah, there they go. So many villagers here for Playa. Oh, maybe actually Ryuk has some opportunities to mess with this with the trade route, but maybe not. There's too many Hippospists. All the Rag heroes get eaten up. And once again, there's no Fire Giant still. Ryuk can't afford them anyway. He's completely out of resources and doesn't have any population right now. Oh my god, Playa is swapping into Cyclops for the end game. It makes a lot of sense. You mix them with Hippospist. And what's Norse gonna do? You can't afford Goldie. There's no wood. Who's better on Retold? Playa or Legend? Definitely Playa. Just more practiced. Knows all the things more. And overall has this sick late game that Legend would fear. Legend would have to rush to stop this. Right? Like, Legend doesn't like this. But I will say Isis is pretty good at this too. So, if it gets to that point, then Legend is going to be relatively comfortable. But yeah, GG. Very well done. You had food for siege. Exactly, exactly. This is actually great with the Cyclops being your siege weapon, your Hetyros, cleaning up any cavalry that you have to fight. And you know, you can use the Cyclops also to beat up these herdmen. So, I think that's fantastic. Yeah, we were just playing some Isis Mirror with Legend earlier. That was fun. He actually is really good at the early game still. Once he really commits himself to producing units. But I think this is the problem here, that Ryu just didn't try to go for any of the Fire Giants, and it really harmed him eventually. So, Playa, do you want to play me? Can do a normal Sav game, I guess. Or two, if it's not an hour long. I will try it, Ryuk, right now. Let's see. Can you go for Poseidon? I want to see how that does. Patch? No need. No need. I have to update the patch at some point. After they launch the next update, I think. That's probably a good time for it. Shows you're offline, so I'm not sure you're getting that. Oh, you are online. Neat. Alright, give me the Poseidon. Give me the business. I'm scared. Very scary. But this is basically one of the hardest matchups of the game, so if I can fix this with just playstyle, that would be crazy. Possible. Not. Watering hole would be a nightmare. Oh my god. That's the worst. You just completely get boxed in. And you have to use freaking ships to transport your boys across. It's nasty. Alright. Wait, do we go Freya? You guys know why I'm doing this. You guys just know. I'm even separating my houses this time. I don't care too much about like perfect placements for these guys. Oh, wait, make a market instead.
Tilbúin. Skipan, já. Ég tilbúin. Ég vil. Ég vil. Já, ég vil. Skipan.
Skipan, ég vil. Já, skipan, samþykkt. Ég vil tilbúin, já, já.
Já, ég vil.
Já, ég vil.
I am scared. Yeah, it looks like we will be able to secure our town centers just fine. And next we want to build up on his one. Oh god. We got to go mythic. Okay, let's get some hunting parties going. Oh god, come on. Very nice, let's get some snipes done. Well, that was less than ideal. Oh god, what am I doing? Guys, don't get stuck, please. Hit him. What happened here? Okay, that's a good attack. I think. Wow, that's a lot of archers, man. Sell some resources, especially food. Okay, don't let him build this. We got one of the TCs here. It's not too bad. What? Bruh. Big boy doesn't want business.
Ég samþykkt. Ég vil.
Not bad at all. But we are starting to struggle a little bit here. Yeah, the fire giants certainly change everything. Very good. Let's do some building. Oh my god. Please freeze them. Is this even gonna work? PC's done. That's good. See if we can get some boys. Oh, come on. The villagers and the tower fire are killing my rams now? Boo. Let's get these buildings dead. Collect some relics. Full batch of Horus, very good. Scales of Echidna, I think that's from Mythian's armor or something. And then there's this. Hero damage increase. Get the archers. Oh, yes. Very good. Alright, that's getting cleaned up, definitely. So our side build's over. Like, these are much worse than the Loki ones, right? But your army is better than the Loki army because of all the minor gods. Just making it so difficult for him here. What? Why wouldn't they target what I said to target? Oh, that is so annoying, man. Okay. I think we have to wait for the next frost. I forgot to also renew my hunting group. Or start a new one, it's fine. What I really don't want is to give him time here. Yeah, that was pretty good. What if we only fight when the fire giant ability is ready? That could be a thing. Come over. Holy cow. There's no way he can keep up with this economically on 2TC, right? Nearly ready for the next thing. Holy shit. Oh, come on. Wasn't enough. No worries. We need more heroes for a favor. Okay, that's the last of the relics. We'll help here. I think we just put this guy on patrol paths. Hoplites don't seem to care too much about the fire giant specials. Oh god. Okay, well the fire giants are toast. But we still have the rams. And while I have the population, I think I'm gonna just rag. I still have 3 TCs, right? So this ought to generate our favor.
Ég vil.
But we probably don't want to fight in his tower spam area.
Skip satt. Til satt.
Fire giant remax gonna be pretty important. Oh my god, it's all granaries, man.
Skipan.
Well, let's quickly tear this all down and then it's time to fight. Just get more fire giants. It's not gonna be an easy way out of this. Good god. Just break through the buildings, man. The Toxotes can't hide forever. We're relatively on top of this. All right. We made progress. Oh, he had 30 Tox garrison. Oh no. That's not so good. Yeah, that would have helped a lot. That's quite a bunch. But the KD is in our favor, so I think what I gotta do is not worry so much about completely wrecking him during the first frost. Just save it for later. Like, if I don't need to use it, I don't use it, right? That's okay. Use it with Ragnarok instead. Am I surprised how well Luki and El Matador have done? No. I think this this version of DM is just much better for newcomers. It's less technical. There's not so much you know, anal bits about the build order that you have to absolutely get right. So you can do it slightly wrong, and as long as your micro and macro are good and you produce units from many buildings, you are generally fine. What the old game was different with is if your TCs were even slightly slow, people would come over and punish you, and you would be missing a good fourth of your population or something. So that's what I think, that it doesn't really matter if you have slow TCs, your houses cover you, it's just spam in the early game. And everybody can do that if you have decent macro. Old DM was more knowledge based.
Tilbúin, ég vil.
Já, tilbúin, samþykkt.
Skipan, já, tilbúin, samþykkt, ég vil.
Skipan, já, ég vil, já.
Skip, tilbúin.
Já, skipan, já, ég vil, já, samþykkt,
Like, you don't have to do these SimCity walls anymore. It just doesn't matter.
Já, tilbúin. Skipan, tilbúin. Já. Samþykkt. Skipan, ég vil. Tilbúin. Til skipan. Tilbúin.
Ég vil, já. Skipan, já. Tilbúin.
Ég vil, já. Ég samþykkt. Til samþykkt. Ég vil. Ég vil.
Skip, já, samþykkt, já, skipan.
Skipan, til ég vil, já. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin, ég vil.
Skipan, ég vil.
He's doing a good job with the Valkyrie defense.
Já, ég vil.
Tilbúin, já, ég vil. Skipan, til já, ég vil. Tilbúin. Tilbúin, skip, ég vil. Já,
Wow, that pestilence is the size of your mom. Holy shit. We'll need every little help we can get, so I'll take it. As long as we're not fighting directly, I'll be pretty satisfied here. Don't need to take pestilence on the chin. As long as he doesn't have this TC, I don't have to worry about him getting massive population amounts. So, just denying that, I think, is good. Wall regen. It's not the best of relics, but it's something. Oh, come on, bro. Is Frost gonna be ready for this? Or is he just gonna down my TC there for no reason? Oh, I should have been faster with this. Oh my god. Can we hold it though? Huh? I think we can hold this, actually. Now we can do the big old engage.
Now something. Now.
Yes! It's a hold.
Now. Here something. Now.
Very good. Holy shit, that's a big army.
Here something. Now. Something. Here. El Orstenslag.
Atraus.
Go for the bills.
Atraus.
Let's just quickly build this here.
El Orstenslag.
Já, ég satt. Skip, já, ég veit. Já. Já, atraus.
Já. Skip tilbúin. Já. Skip. Já. Tilbúin. Já.
Ég samþykkt, ég vil.
We don't have any gold again. Oh no. Bronze. Oh god.
Já, samþykkt, ég satt.
Yeah, we need favor like yesterday. Another pestilence! I hate this matchup so much. We're supposed to have 260 pop and we just can't get it. No resources. Oh my god. So nasty. I'm not even sure what I would get out of Frost, to be honest. Yeah, we're screwed. We're absolutely wrecked. I mean, what am I supposed to do here? Like, guys, as soon as he figures out how to not die early, just turtle up on your bases and cast your god powers, I guess. I can try one more time, but this is fucking miserable. Holy shit. How is he out killing me so hard? Feel like I just can't touch a Toxotes. Yes, he's going for the Jedi Towers. This is gonna be my last one today. And then we're swapping over to SpellForce. To be fair, I didn't have the mass fire giants here, so that probably contributed a lot to having problems. Okay, those houses should be spread out enough, right? Like, you'll maybe get half of them, but that's okay. What are these town centers, bro?
Ja, til
Oh my god.
Ja, sa.
Tilbúin. Já.
Já. Something. Ég vil. Tilbúið. Ja, skip. Ég vil.
Ég vil.
Ja, ég vil. Something.
Need to be pestilence proof.
Tilbúið. Something. Já. Skip. Já. Tilbúið. Ég something. Tilbúið. Yes, skip. Ég
Já.
vil.
Samþykk. Já.
Já, ég vil.
Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Skip
Já.
hann.
Já. Já.
Tilbúið. Something.
Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Já, ég vil.
Skip hann. Já.
Skip ég vil. Ég vil. Til ég vil. Já.
Samþykk. Já. Já. Ég samþykk.
Tilbúin.
Tilbúin. Já.
Skip hann. Já.
Ég
Skip
vil. Já.
hann.
Samþykk. Já.
Where's the fortresses, man? Where's the fortresses? We need them yesterday. Oh my god. The houses aren't getting made. Why aren't they getting made? Who stopped making the houses?
Tilbúin.
This is so bad. What? I hate myself, man. In Retold, this keeps happening to me. My houses just stop making themselves, and I have no idea why. And when I look at them in the replay, it all seems fine. I just don't understand how it can happen continuously. Did he actually snipe one? Okay, well, we got the TCs. It's something. Well, guess what? I can also sit in my base, but it's not good. What we really need to do is stop all that. Or you can't be serious right now. At least we're buying some time though. What are these freaking raid groups? Shit, insanity. Oh my god, what is that? He destroyed all my houses with fucking Cyclops. We're getting some nice destruction on. This is not bad at all. They're keeping him on one town center. This is fantastic. Hopefully that's quick enough.
Grjótsveit.
Alright, that's a TC right there. Oh, my siege is gone. What? Why are they throwing it at the wrong units? That's not what I clicked! That's the most infuriating thing in this game, that units have a mind of their own. I don't want them to have the mind of their own. I want them to listen! Is that so hard to understand? Okay, quick poke here. Then the main. Let's get it. Goddamn siege, bro. Why always... Why does he always have the idols ready? It's so annoying. I'm trying so hard, but he always has idols somewhere. What? No, get away. Holy. Alright, well, we did what we could. Yes! Man, do you guys remember when walls would go down to this? That was the shit.
Skipið. Já, tilbúin. Já, skipið. Sætið fram. Já, já. Já, til orrustuslag. Já, til sætið. Til orrustuslag. Til orrustuslag. Tilbúin. Já, til orrustuslag. Til grjótsveit.
Don't know how much damage we really did there. Probably not very much. Oh, okay, that was good. No food.
Skip satt. Ég satt.
Okay, stop this. Got the TC, very good.
Hver það? Satt. Timbursveit. Já. Ég vil veiðimaður.
Don't a favor.
Grjótsveit. Já, tilbúin. Satt.
Ég samþykkt.
Oh,
Ég samþykkt.
Til já, ég samþykkt.
very nice. Oh my god.
Samþykkt. Ég samþykkt.
Ég sjá. Fyrst ég samþykkt sjá. Já, ég vil.
This is much more stressful than it should be. I'm up at TC and I still can't do anything. He's making walls. No, I mean, towers. I can't destroy his houses easily because they spawn militia.
Til veiðimaður.
There's a big ass elephant. What's that over there? Return resources on death. Not that interesting.
Samþykkt. Ég vil. Hver það? Satt. Já. Ég samþykkt. Satt. Til ég vil. Satt.
Samþykkt ég vil. Hver þar? Ég satt. Ég vil. Já, ég vil.
Okay, he's trying to rebuild now, but we should have a handful of rams at least.
Já, samþykkt. Til já, satt.
Right, even more. That's it. Time to go. Hopefully we can get a frost in the middle of all that.
Ég vil.
Oh, that's not the best time to receive a counterattack.
Fækið fram.
Hver er það?
Skipan að ráð.
Tilbúin. Já, já, samþykkt. Skip, já. Já, samt. Hver er það? Ég samþykkt, já, já. Atrás, já.
Okay, the goalie can just build this.
Orrustuslag.
Fækið fram.
Tilbúin. Ég samþykkt. Já.
Já, til fækið. Orrustuslag.
Já, til orrustuslag. Já, samþykkt. Ég vil. Hver er það?
Not bad, not bad, not bad. Found the gold miners, very good.
Ég vil samt.
Samþykkt. Ég vil. Hver er til? Samþykkt, já. Já, atrás.
And that's it. Whew. Alright, it might be doable. But man, this is hard. This is really difficult. Yeah, I mean, I snuck past some early builders on both sides this time, so I kept him on 1 TC. So that definitely creates some bias in my perception of how this went. And he still managed to get even with me. I think he just didn't pay attention in the chaos. That's how the side builder snuck through. What he didn't see was the actual building, so until obviously I showed it to him. Although, at this point, not with this Ragnarok, but even if I manage to get the 4th TC, it's still winnable, but he has to like micro perfectly. Thanks for the games, gamer. Appreciate it. Just barely outkilled him being up a TC and having the Fire Giant mass killy things. Oh my god. Well, it might be doable at least somewhat. But it's time to swap for the SpellForce part of the game. So we're gonna start with a little bit of casting there. And then we'll see if there's any time left for gaming. All right. Just doing a little bit of stream sharing. Cool, let's do this. Let's do this. I gotta swap the music as well to the SpellForce one. Category should be swapped. Off we go then. Guys, SpellForce is the other RTS game that I play a lot. So if you're here still from the A1 part, then I highly recommend you check this out. This is actually super, super cool. You can get the Versus Edition, which is basically a fancy demo that you can play multiplayer with. You get one of the factions. Yeah, Legend can tell you. Legend can tell you that we want to see Dark Elves. We're gonna cast some replays, but there's 6 factions in this game. Here we are. And yeah, let me just show you real quick. There's like... Here's the 6 factions. There's humans, there's elves, there's orcs, there's dwarves, there's dark elves, there's trolls. They're totally asymmetric. And there's 5 different resources in this RTS game. The maps are divided into these sectors. If you're a campaign enjoyer, there's plenty of campaigns. There's the 3 different campaigns that you can buy. Of course, Burning Blood is in SpellForce 3 Reforged. That's the main campaign. Then there's Soul Harvest for the expansion, and Fallen God, also an expansion. And if you are a Versus Edition player, which you can get with the link in the chat or the description section on YouTube, that's a prologue, a single mission, just to get a taste of what it's like. It's a very hero-focused game, by the way. So not like the, I don't know, heroes in Age of Mythology, but more like an RPG hero. You get to get your items, you get your XP and skills, and that one hero will basically be leading your faction. But off we go, I think, into this cast real quick between, I think, Don Hyperion and Diesel Weasel it was. So let's see what that's gonna be like. Let me just set up the scoreboard. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a SpellForce free cast. This is a game sent in by Don Hyperion. He's here playing as the dwarves in the orange color. On the other side of the map, in the pink, this is Diesel Weasel playing as the trolls. So, these 2 factions are pretty different from each other. First off, we've got the hero differences. Got the High Hierophant, who's currently stuck on the fire totem, was casted away that she couldn't get through. Oh no. Poor Don Hyperion. Getting slowed down early on in the game. What you do with your heroes in SpellForce 3 is you get these stone posts built, and then you upgrade those to turn them into sectors. Every faction has their own version of the flag and their own costings and everything, but it all comes down to the same thing, that you capture a sector around the map. And then there's several resources to get. You can see in the different sectors, there's different resources. So this one, there's iron, for example, over there in the corner. Iron is something that we're not going to get until tier 2. But tier 1 is all about wood, stone, and food. Those are going to be the core resources. The dwarves have charcoal, so it's slightly different. It means that the other factions aren't going to be able to pick them up. Also, they've got Moon Silver in tier 3. That's going to be the advanced resource. But let's take a look at the trolls. They also have their advanced resources with scrap metal and offerings. So yeah, both factions have 2 unique resources that the other faction doesn't get. The hero here is the chieftain. Big bong stick boy. And he basically has this dual skill tree, just like the other hero does. But the skill trees are completely unique to the heroes. Their stats are different. Of course, on top of that, one of these skills here is the slam, which is basically just a big slam of the bonk stick. Does some damage around. And at level 2, once you can upgrade that, it requires hero level 5. That will also create a bleeding affliction. But for now, we've got the 2 smashers pushing in. They're not going to be able to deny this base because Don Hyperion is very smart. He upgraded this deeper sector rather than the first one in order to deny the trolls from capturing that. So yeah, very, very well done. The heroes also have items. which you can equip. You can find them from creeps, although on this map, none of the neutral enemies will be dropping that. The neutral enemies are basically your highest XP reward for your hero levels. And as you level up, you unlock new skills, of course. You get 2 skill points for each. Here are some of the zombos that just got wrecked. They're really easy creeps. But the map does have some harder ones, like the Medusa. They are much more difficult to take on. We've got, however, our first engagement. There's 2 smashers here still, so and they've got the Troll Guard buff, which gives them some extra health. Dwarves aren't going to be able to deal with them very easily, but maybe the Hierophant can snipe one. She does have this scattershot ammunition skill, so she can technically shoot 2 people at once. And, oh, quickly stunned both of these units and rebuild the stone pole. In the meantime, you can recycle buildings in SpellForce 3 and get some of the resources back. Of course, erecting a pole is free. There is that. Here's the main bases. There's the Godstones, which I haven't explained yet. You can connect Godstones to each other, and then they become these portals that you can just send units through. Then you can use rally points from the Godstones onto other stuff, including units. So it's like very convenient to create a chain of rally points to get your units to where you want them. The Smasher is a very special unit in SpellForce 3, so the Trolls can only make them as their ground unit. They have some flyers, but they're like utility, aren't really used for the army in competitive play. The Smashers can be turned into every other Troll unit by sending them to train in the upgrade buildings. So it doesn't work like the other factions, which just literally make the unit they want. No, as Trolls you have to make the Smashers, and then you send them to the upgrade buildings. So it's a little bit finicky, but like I said, with the chained rally points, you can set up the building to building paths that you want them to take. Another interesting thing about the Trolls is they have fewer workers than the others. Only 1 worker goes in per building, whereas for the Dwarves, it's actually 3 of them. The Dwarves have a very stone-heavy economy and basically build all their buildings with stone. So you need a lot of that. There's a little bit of wood that they need to gather, so Lone Hyperion is doing that already. Diesel Weasel Ditto needs to spread out among the resources, but Trolls are a little bit more balanced than the Dwarves. Dwarves are like, they have a thing for stone. Trolls are a little bit more mixed. Oh, and this building over here? It's not in play yet, but that's the Tainted Obelisk. You can summon a Titan with that. So if you like super units in Halo Wars 2, or if you like Titans in Age of Mythology, this is very similar. But you can only have 1. Upside is that they don't cost any population, so you can just get them on top of your regular army in late tier 3 when you can afford it. Super expensive. Super expensive. The stone halls are now under construction. Some of these sectors have been upgraded as well. So there's more workers granted from the sectors as you upgrade them. You don't have to make the workers yourself. They just get automatically trained up to a limit. And then you have to upgrade the sector to provide more workers. This is a scrap hoard. This is what you use to collect the scrap resource with the scrapper unit over here. It should be going to a scrap pile, which is right next. But Diesel Weasel forgot to do the rally. Let's see if she can fix it later. We've got the Medusas getting now farmed by the Trolls. And it's pretty easy. The Smashers, I explained the complex path that they have to take to get upgraded, right? But they are really tanky themselves. So early on, this is a great benefit. And you basically just get to farm harder creeps like Medusa very, very easily. Going to be a much bigger job for the High Hierophant. We already got some axe wielders sitting around the scrap hoards, just in case there's a scrapper getting sneakily sent there. Ooh, look at this Smasher already discovering where the High Hierophant is. And yes, indeed, the scrappers got fixed, so significantly higher gather rates. From that, you already can see it accumulating. But I think the Smashers do want to take the fight. Ooh, one of them will be going down, so no upgrade for this guy. Very sad. Two shots per attack for the Hierophant with her skill. Of course, she has a powerful single target skill as well with the kill shot. And you've seen the stun getting continuously used as well. The dwarves are going to have a bit of difficulty though taking on these heavier units with their own. It's really the hero and micro that you have to rely on in order to equalize the situation between the strength differences. But also the trolls cost more. They have great difficulty upgrading their bases compared to even the dwarves, who are supposed to be slow among the more humanoid species. Yeah, the trolls are even slower than that. They only have 3 bases now. Very slowly getting to work on the 4th one. There we go. That's now upgraded as well. Yeah, slowly this is all getting populated. We had to make a thrower tower in order to deal with some axe wielder harassment. There is worker harassment in this game, even though the workers do respawn for free. It takes them out of the equation for a moment, right? And you can see that there's very low numbers in SpellForce. So actually that's how the economy just works. The units cost like single-digit resources, basically. It's quite different from the other RTSs in that sense. But you know, ultimately, you control an army, you do a little bit of harass plays, some asset denial plays, and it's all about the map control, baby. So, tier 2 has been achieved. Eventually, it will be time to attack the bases. The Medusa still haven't been taken by either side, so I think this is a free one for Don Hyperion to take over. Diesel Weasel doesn't want to mess with that. Let's see if we've got the hitting camp. Yes, we do. So this is where the trolls have to go to get their upgrades that I've been hyping this whole time. But there's another sector here to capture first. Anyway, the Medusa will not be a problem. We've got the sentries now, the dwarf crossbow unit. You can later upgrade them to deploy them and have a very powerful single target shot that also slows down the target, so it's super strong against heroes. And if you have enough sentries, you can even one-shot the heroes. Maybe not the chieftain. The chieftain can probably take it for 2 volleys, but you know, eventually you get enough sentries, you're fine. We also got the Earth Shapers here, who are a primitive mage for the dwarves. They can eventually erect a shield, and that will give them a little bit of extra armor in an AoE. Also for the allies, of course. Alright, everybody's got all the sectors by now. And there's the upgrading process. In goes the Smasher, out comes the Skull Crusher. It costs some resources, but it doesn't cost much time. The Skull Crushers are just a better version. Hit harder, more armor, and cleaving attacks. They hit 2 targets, not just 1. Once we have a throwing camp, this is a fight hut actually. This is where the Smashers get trained in addition to the main building. But the main building actually builds them slower for, you know, just keeping the early game at bay, really. Little bit of dwarf harassment, but I think it's going the other way. A lot of them are gonna go down. One Smasher dies, but if the entire dwarven army is evaporating, then it probably wasn't worth it. This little hit squad is doing a lot better, just destroying some buildings and slowing down the troll economy over there. And now they can go for the sector itself. At some point, the trolls will want to either walk there or maybe even use teleportation. So every hero starts with a bunch of potions and a Stone of Homecoming. Stone of Homecoming just lets you get around. It allows the SpellForce free level design to make these really big maps. Especially the team game maps require that you have these instant teleports. It has a long ass cooldown though, so you have to still watch out. But it looks like the trolls are cleaning up here, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is gonna be just fine. The base survives at essentially no health, but all the dwarves going down is a big penalty for sure for trying to attempt this. They're still shooting the Eye of the Tribe, but I think they do have to leave in the end. Oh, Don Hyperion still trying to snipe it. I don't think he's gonna get it though. Holy cow. Inventor is up. we've got the workshop, which is where the dwarves upgrade their stuff. And currently the precision stance for the sentries is coming in. That's the deployment that I mentioned. You can, it will make the sentry static, but man, they'll hit hard with their focused shots. There's still one here, so that was really the purpose, to deny any scrappers from getting on the scrap horde. And we're going home for a shopping run, it seems. Don Hyperion's gonna equip some better business for that hero.
The best wares from Kalea to Northander.
Got Beathuff's Fury. That's her crossbow. It's a fancier version of what she already has. Gonna give some more damage, and of course this shoot 2 projectile skill is gonna be even better because of that. Also got a tier 2 armor, but no equipping just yet. All you gotta do is go in this window and right click, so Don Hyperion hopefully does it soon. Because if not, this hero will be just vulnerable. We've got another upgraded unit here, the Wallbreaker, which is really the next evolution of the Skull Crusher, although it's not got the same role. This is a siege weapon, so you only make them if you wanna hit buildings. Siege is not good against units. They have ridiculous resistances against them. There's some differences with the other factions that have that. that can do some damage to units, like Dark Elves. But they like rely on specific weakening skills from heroes. What you can do though is upgrade the Wallbreakers to have a stomp ability, at which point they just slam their big stick to the ground and everybody gets knocked down. That's really useful for sure. Okay, his level 5 hero is about to get sniped by the sentries. So much damage coming through. I don't think he upgraded actually for the invulnerability, nor does he have a better armor. So that was definitely a lot of pain there for the hero. Oh my goodness, a barrage skill has come through from the High Hierophant. The equipment is through, and all the trolls are going down as the Earthshapers have been buffing up the army at the same time to save so many dwarves here from certain defeat. If that armor hadn't been up, it would have been extremely difficult to hold this fight, but Don Hyperion manages it, and he will break the base down as well. The barrage skill, you probably didn't notice it in the heat of the fight if you're new, but it's like the little green arrows that you can shoot, or bolts. It's basically 5 projectiles from the Hierophant's crossbow. It passes through units, so it's significant AoE. That's what killed all of these guys. See, all the heroes have these ultimate skills. And the invulnerability that Dizovizo didn't pick, Thick Hide Rage, is actually something that gives 60% resistances. So it's a very good way to deal with the deployed sentries if you want to. You can get in on that. If you get targeted, well, it won't you won't take too much damage, especially if you have the upgraded armor. But we didn't see that. Anyway, Strongheart of the Tribe is done. So that's tier 2. The trolls, they actually don't get tier 3. That's a little specialty for them. Now that they are in tier 3 though, you can get the Shrines of Mugwa. This is the building that will generate their offering resource. So with this, you can make the mage units for the trolls. But the dwarves are also tier 3. And they are working on Moonsilver. This is where the smelting will happen. But the actual gathering will happen in this base down here. And supposedly over here as well. Not yet. Maybe later. Maybe later. But the Berserkers, they're just a very powerful melee unit. High armor, high health, high damage. And they have like a battle cry ability that they can buff nearby units with for speed and damage. So pretty good tool to take down bases with, of course. There's the shout. A little bit of extra damage there. These guys have 93 attack now instead of the 80. Doesn't last very long, but it lasts long enough to matter. Oh, the sentries are deployed, but they're also caught very badly there. Barrage didn't do a lot actually this time for the Hierophant. But there's enough dwarfs here, I think, that they can just make this happen and once again get rid of all those Skull Crushers, even though they got a really nice angle on this. The sentries are down, so progress for the trolls, I suppose, but having lost half their army again and still being 124 population against 40, that is not good news for the trolls, definitely not. I'm gonna try to go in again. At least the sentries aren't gonna one-shot the hero this time. Oh, he upgraded. The hero was up. Not the hero. The Wallbreaker was upgraded, and we get the knockdowns from them now, but it's not enough. Oof! Another barrage coming through to take out the Wallbreaker, and the dwarves can of course just take over the sector. All the resources that the buildings have left behind can be picked up, but there's actually not that many resources that I can see. There's a little bit of meat around. Yeah, otherwise not much. When buildings get destroyed, they still leave behind some of their original value. And then your workers can pick that up and you take over the bases. So taking over bases is a pretty important part of SpellForce 3. Workshops getting now further advanced upgrades like the enchanted axes. That will turn the berserkers axes into magic ones. And now they'll be doing magic damage also. But depending on the target, they just pick whatever is best. So against these trolls, magic will be best. By a very large margin too. It's like a 50% difference. This is just too many dwarves for the trolls to handle, honestly. The knockdowns are neat, but I think they can take it. And Diesel Weasel is indeed gonna give up. Don Hyperion just a little bit too strong. We got some more games from these players, however. Don Hyperion was so kind as to send quite a bunch, and then Diesel Weasel sent another one on top of that. So we're gonna cover the best of 3 first and the separate game after. So yeah, guys, feel free if you're new to grab the game on Steam. It is free to play with Versus Edition. You can just give it a shot, and if you really like it, then you can consider buying the whole thing. It often goes on like 75% discounts, especially with the bundle version, where you get all the expansions at the same time. Okay, all the matches are apparently on Ancient City. You've been warned. Alright, we got some more games from these two. In the orange, this is still Don Hyperion playing as the dwarves. And on the other side, Diesel Weasel will be bringing the trolls. So rematch, same everything. Not everything, the Plaguebringer is new to this. Plaguebringer is new, so let's take a look at the Plaguebringer. We've got the Plague Disease, which is essentially a damage over time and resistance reduction. We've got the Feast on Disease, which is basically removing disease for a life leech on the hero. Basically some self-healing. We got Plague Bolt, which is applying disease, but only for a short time. Much shorter than this. So 5 seconds is not nothing. And then single target damage, of course, is the other component of that. Eventually, I think the Plaguebringer should be skilling into tiring attack, because it will make it easier to creep, and it will make him a little bit better during the fights as well. So that weakens enemies. Of course, the undead are unaffected, but for the Medusa, it's going to be useful. The undead, they cannot be weakened because they already have no resistances, basically. Just a little bit here and there. Seems both players are going for the horizontal path, which basically gives you the Godstone early on. It's going to be right here, popping into view in a moment. And then you can connect from your home base. It's a very easy way to reinforce to the Medusa camp with some early units. Whether they will also capture this sector though is up to debate. I think they should, because it's easy to kill the zombies. Already 2 smashers here for Diesel Weasel. If he goes for the zombies as well and then goes for the Medusa, I think he will have like 3 smashers already. So that's a pretty good number to take them on with at that point. And I think they might just go straight. Like, the easiest thing to do when you already went horizontal is just, okay, just go and change to vertical now. There's no need to use any teleports. If you do need a teleport for some countering hero harassment, sometimes players just send them to the main base. Especially with dwarves, there's always a risk of, you know, all your workers being on stone, basically. And if you send a hero there at the beginning, a lot of harassment plays can happen. The dwarves will have to garrison into the stone cutters. And might lose a lot of workers anyway, despite that. Because you do need the stone. So you have to defend that with your own hero going home, essentially. Then again, there is some backup in the second base. But what if the smashers get sent to this stone cutter and the hero gets sent here? Then you'll have 2 positions on your hand that you must defend. Maybe Don Hyperion will take the initiative though and do his own hero-based harassment in the enemy base. So let's see how that goes. You don't want to hit the bringers, because they're just the guys that carry the resources around. You want to hit the actual workers. They are different. Not visually, though. That's probably a weakness of the game. Tree Chopper is now garrisoned. Bell is rung. Another hunter gets picked off. This is actually a really big deal, man. This is actually a big problem. The trolls don't have too many bases captured early on, right? Just the 2. The initial one and this. Working on the Medusas, though, is a way to potentially punish the worker harassment, even though a lot of the resources will be lost. If you can get to a level 5 Plaguebringer that is rather sick, the Medusas were easy pickings. Oh no! No! The bag gets left on the ground. There's a potion in there. It's not that important, but if you do pick it up, it's better, obviously. Now for level 5, you can unlock the Plague Orb, which basically creates some projectiles that will home in on diseased targets and deal a whole lot of damage. There's also the Corpse Harvest, which could be picked up. Once there's a lot of corpses on the ground from fighting, you can explode those corpses, and especially at level 2, doing 195 damage is pretty significant. It has a very short cooldown. You can further strengthen yourself, and you obviously are weakening enemies all the time with both your single target passive as well as your actual skill disease. So they'll be taking a lot of damage from those corpse explosions, especially in team games. It's really nasty, but for a 1v1 it still matters. Right, all the Medusa are taken down. Well, that's more than half of the creeps, so that's an easy level 5. On the Ancient City, you only really get level 4 by taking your own side, but because Don Hyperion is partying here in the base killing workers, sure, it's denying economy, it's causing troubles to Diesel Weasel's expansion. You can see he still didn't get a second sector upgraded until just now, which is extremely late. Don Hyperion already has 3 sectors upgraded and definitely working on the 4th one soon. Yeah, he's losing some flags here and there. Maybe the trolls can equalize the situation still. And then there's that level 5 hero that can just create a lot of problems. Strong orcs. that's Breakup tap is calling them. Strong works. Looks like the flag will be defended, and these axe wielders have had no business here, honestly. Oh, okay. There's the ultimate ability, the Plague Orb. As I said, the projectiles follow the targets, so the best thing you can do is really split up your army into many small pieces. Then it will be difficult to target a large number of units with it. So if you can reduce the number of projectiles, then obviously it will deal less damage. But whatever gets hit by both Plague and that projectile, out of these tier 1 units, basically nothing survives. So that's a little unfortunate, but you just gotta deal with it and absorb the damage. Ideally, you would contest the Medusa, of course. High Hierophant isn't getting much XP for worker kills. She's getting some XP, but it's not even comparable to the on-map neutral enemies. Right? Like, she definitely gains some here. It's not bad at all. Funnily enough, Diesel Weasel, I don't think she upgraded any of these workers. 375 health, isn't that the standard amount? Without upgrades? I think it is, right? Anyways, there's much more dwarves now, and they will want to take back that flag before the trolls actually manage to upgrade it. Oh, wait, we are gonna have some real kung fu fighting. Only 3 projectiles this time, but still, as I said, these tier 1 units do go down. The axe wielders, tanky as they are for a tier 1 unit, it's not enough. Several sentries going down as well. Don't Hyperion is in serious trouble. Outnumbered by the trolls is definitely not something you wanna be facing. Even the High Hierophant is in significant trouble there. Stats are pretty low right now because she's only level 3 against this level 5 monster. The skills alone would make a big difference, but you also get some of the basic stats from leveling up. And it's definitely something that's felt. Another set of tentacles reaching out. Axe Wielders survives at 17 health. One of the smashers going down. Doesn't seem like anybody wants to go tier 2. Very understandable, it's a tense situation, but the problem is when you feed these tier 1 units to the Plaguebringer, eventually he just reaches level 6, at which point you go 2 points into Corpse Harvest, and there's enough corpses around during the battles to actually detonate them as well and make a big difference, so there is that. Trying to do whatever is possible to take out this hero, but he just chucks a potion. Oh my god, here comes the tentacles! That's 3 more dead. And remember, each of these guys provides experience for that hero. Still haven't had time to go and buy better items, unfortunately. Obviously, the High Hierophant did. She got the super crossbow. Another axe wheeler will be going down there. And a sentry. Wow. That's a very low smasher over there. So definitely it's in the interest of Diesel Weasel to not fight with that one for a while. But meanwhile, the hero can do the work. As you can see, the tentacles reach out again. And that's another 3 dead units. Wait, is that going to be a 4th dead unit? Just needs 1 shot and it's gone. Smashers have gone all the way home. Just so that Diesel Weasel doesn't accidentally grab them, I guess. I mean, this hero is just a Giga Chad. He can do whatever he wants. Of course, we've got the AoE now on the weakening attacks. But meanwhile, the dwarves have reached tier 2. Let's see what they're working on. We've got some iron mines, so we might get to see some tier 2 units. Of course, this is a very important base for that. There's another iron mine here. Inventors coming up for some higher gather rates. Zone Hyperion will need a significant spam. And I saw the Inventor, which should mean that there will be unit upgrades coming. Supposedly, Earthshaper Shielding would be one of the options. That will give some extra resistances to nearby allies, which should help against this Plaguebringer abuse. Maybe eventually some deployed sentries can keep the Plaguebringer at bay. We'll see what exactly it's gonna be, but I think the Plaguebringer might be just out of pots right now. Oh, there's one more pot. So maybe another tentacle attack could be done here. Oh no! He dead! He dead. Maybe it's time for the Smashers to just upgrade into Skull Crushers. We got a throwing camp and a hitting camp back home, but it's so far away. And these Smashers are kind of stuck in the fighting. And two of them will be going down with some good targeting for Don Hyperion. Unfortunately, didn't get the third one there. But Don is also working on this Eye of the Tribe now. It's down to just half health. It will very quickly evaporate. I don't think it can kill any units in retaliation, to be honest. Maybe this one Axe Wielder, if lucky. But no, the targeting was changed to the sentries now. Ooh, we got a combat balloon. I didn't expect that. They're really cool. You make them at this Granite Hall, which can also make fire golems, by the way. You might get to see some of those. I really like balloons. They're some of my favorite units in this game. Very strong single target damage. And you can upgrade them to spew fire from the bottom part. You also move very fast during that. Scrappers gathering the scrap. And here. This pile is still in, interestingly. But yeah, here come the dwarves, and it's looking pretty threatening, to be honest. Diesel Weasel finally has the upgraded items with skulls all over. Very creepy. Got a powerful hex stick and a weakening orb. Didn't sell the remaining items. Could have been one more potion. We've got some upgrading happening here. Smashers turning into some throwers. Basically, powerful troll slingers. They'll be able to hold their own against the dwarves, but it's the numbers I'm worried about for Diesel Weasel. This is 108 population against 51. Even with the best of intentions, I just can't see how you hold against that. This is a lot. I guess if the Plaguebringer goes level 6, it's a different story. We're very close to that. So I think that's really the objective here. Get some Plague Disease 2 and Plague Orb casts. And that will thin out the army. Then you get your Corpse Explosion. All that together should be able to hold against even such a large Dwarven army. But it keeps growing, and that's very threatening right now. Stun coming through on the Plaguebringer there. I still don't think we've seen... Oh, we did see the Plague Orb. I think it hit them without the Plague being on. That's unfortunate. It must have timed out during the cast. Now Diesel Weasel doesn't even have 10 units anymore. Doesn't quite manage to cast Plague Orb again. And this time there's gonna be combat balloons as well. Oh, level 6 is reached. Oh, that's a big deal. Corpse Explosion level 2 is picked. All he needs is a bunch of corpses. There's a Plague Orb. Oh, it actually connects with the wrong units. What happened there? But yeah, we are gonna see a few corpses here. It was just 2. Should have been more patient with that. It's a sharp after try, which means the trolls are now tier 2. They can't actually upgrade their sectors until they upgrade the whole tech tier. Bunch more corpse explosions, actually cleaning up a little bit. And if a Plaguebringer can keep doing that, it's such a big deal. But meanwhile, level 5 is unlocked for the High Hierophant also. And she's laying down some serious fire on this hero. It's going down, the combat balloon doing some big help too, and tanking as well. Very important to point that out. Meanwhile, the sharp eye of the tribe isn't gonna be long for this world. Another bunch of troll units is getting picked off. Can Diesel Weasel still hold on here? I think maybe not. Ooh, good snipe on the hero, but what about the rest of the Dwarven army? This is just plowing through the base. It's very nasty. 158 population to 38. Just a little bit unfortunate. So much other stuff coming through. There's not gonna be any tier 3 anytime soon, but I mean, the dwarves are partying right now with all these iron mines that they're controlling. It's all fortified outposts except this one. That's turning into a fortified outpost now, so yeah, that's gonna be 170 population or something. Max is 200. The dwarves have to they're basically forced to get the population upgrade. It's not just the sectors that you upgrade with them. The trolls, on the other hand, they have to build these tribe shelters, which we're not seeing just yet. Diesel Weasel hasn't needed it. Trying to get a Hex Camp going, but I don't think that's happening. Because there's just no significant number of offerings just yet. There's some shrines to Mugwa here. We had to turn the units into mages. That needs quite a lot of offerings. And scrap. We don't have a lot of scrap right now for Diesel Weasel. And Dawn is doing just such a good job here. Look at that combat balloon. Two-shotting the workers. Epic use. Wow. Some more coming in. Oh, that's a bringer. Combat balloon harass is not something I expected to see anytime. Like, ever. Oh, the Hierophant does not have her armor. Interesting. Doesn't have potions either, so Don Hyperion must have been just broke the whole time because of the lack of Medusa. He was there for 5+ minutes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don Hyperion correcting me. I didn't see it. But I think we're used to that by now. Stonepool getting upgraded. It's nice to see some spike flingers. And we also got some flesh eaters out. Every little bit will count. But unfortunately it is just a little bit. Dwarves are absolutely overwhelming in numbers here. Trolls have to be extra careful when engaging this. And it's not very easy to pick out the units that you can actually get killed. Because your own ones will be exposing themselves. Combat balloon goes poof. I also like the tunnel getting made here. It's connecting with the main base. We should see some more so that the reinforcing units don't have to walk across the map. The dwarves got godstones at home and they can put them in your base. There's this very fun strategy that they've got where they load up fire golems. We haven't seen any fire golems in this match yet, or the other one. But they are basically a siege weapon that you can deploy for massive, massive damage against buildings. And you could just plop a... You could just plop a portal basically into enemy bases with those tunnels. Get some golems in there. Snipe the base. But is it needed when you've got such a big army? I think not. I think Don Hyperion is just fine. And this game is probably over. The power of combat balloons. It's too damn high. We need more combat balloon games. I'm so sorry I missed that harassment play. That would have been a first. I've never, ever seen people purposely harass with combat balloons. That's just epic. Alright, we've got a bonus game. We've got 2 bonus games, in fact. Let's get into the bonus games. Hope you all are having fun. Feel free to hit that follow button if you have fun. The like on YouTube, the subscribe on YouTube, it's all helpful. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is the bonus game for this best of 3. It's not really a best of 3 if it's a bonus. But anyways, Don Hyperion is here playing as them dwarves on the other side. Weasel once again on Ancient City, trying to get the revenge. This is a troll gamer right there. Question in chat, have we ever seen the transport ships used? Yes, absolutely. It's very, very rare. But I personally did quite a bunch of times with the fire golem trick that I just mentioned in the other cast. It's really just fire golems in the transports, go to bases, snipe them, move on. You can upgrade them for speed and it's very difficult to catch them actually, but if you're prepared, if you catch the golems, it's pretty nasty. So I prefer the tunnels personally. But the option is there. Now this time we've got the Warrior of the Depths. So definitely switching it up here for Don Hyperion. Let's talk about that a little bit. So this is a more melee focused hero for the dwarves. It's got the head splitter, single target damage, and interrupt skill. We've got the sweeping strike for some AoE, relentless rage, which increases his attack every time he does an attack. So very rewarding for his standard weapon hits. We've got a dual wielding setup here as well. The second weapon doesn't do very much damage at all. It's not very worth upgrading that. For Weasel, we've got once again the Playbringer. You've seen that just now, so I won't explain on that any further. The skill layout will be supposedly the same, although on level 3... Oh no, there's some gold left in the water. Oh no. Yeah, it's the same skill setup as well.
Point me to the fight.
As for Don Hyperion, we've got more skills now at level 3. We've got the Battle Frenzy, which is a teleport. And on the path, it will impair and enfeeble enemies. That basically means it reduces their speed and attack, including for skills. We've got the Inspiring Presence. This hero doesn't work with focus, so there's no mana. It just has to use this skill to restore it. Also, when it enters the fight, he will automatically get a little bit of focus to start, but there's no regeneration, and there's a very low maximum focus. We've also got the Recuperate skill, which is a quick heal. It's like you have a second potion, basically. Two axe wielders are already crossing the map. That will be probably for some worker harassment. We'll see exactly how that goes. But right now we've got an upgrading sector here for Don Hyperion, trying to take on the Medusa very directly, 4 at a time. Usually what you want to do is separate just 2 of them, lure them out to the edges of the sector so that 2 of them turn back. Sometimes it's just 1 of them that turns back, but yeah, taking on all 4 at once is very, very risky. You definitely have to get your potion timings exactly right. The potions themselves have a very long cooldown, So you need to make sure you don't lose all your health during this. The trolls have it much easier, as I explained many times during this series. We've got the smashers just doing a lot of the damage dealing here, just 120 damage per attack. They're not too worried about the Medusa. Unless they get focused, at which point you have to pull back. But anyway, we've got one worker already killed here. The axe wielders are doing a pretty good job there. Gotta be careful not to run into the sector's targeting range. You can just sit outside of that and do a little bit of harassment like that. It doesn't cover you fully. You have to use your own units to defend. But with both sides having cleared up the Medusa, level 4 is in. Diesel Weasel will look to see if she can get any XP stolen there, but it's not gonna happen. The Warrior of the Depths is more than capable of handling himself. We've got axe wielders running into the main now, so harass plays are seriously in. And maybe Don Hyperion can shut down any notion of the scrap economy. So what he needs to do is just be in all the scrap locations and hunt for the scrappers. Very difficult to actually get the kill though. They have decent health after all. Well, the smashers will be able to pick off some units, but destroying the sector is just not in play for now. It's a little bit too much as is. Just not enough smashers for that. Ideally you'd take skull crushers to fight against bases. They just have a little bit more damage. They're tankier as well. It's pretty important. Actually, it does go down. And with that, Don Hyperion will have to deal with a lot of these smashers. Doesn't want to do it with just a hero, as obviously he will get smashed. And that's a nice little crab. It's kind of cute. Okay, the first scrapper is being made.
Let's get to it.
Oh, Smasher's getting focused by everything. Units and the base, but like I said, they're fairly tanky. So it should be possible to just pick off some of the Dwarven units and get out again. Warrior of the Depths is in a little bit of trouble here. Getting quite low health, but like I said, he does have his free potion, the recuperate skill.
Someone heal me.
It's something. Better than not having it, definitely. Still no upgrade buildings for the trolls. They're more focused on expanding the economy a little bit, so they'll have to play smashers a little bit longer and maybe pick off units one at a time some more. We do have, however, the first scrapper out, and eventually that should be 3 scrappers with 2 scrap hordes, because one scrap horde supports about 1.5 scrappers worth of income, as it has to turn the raw scrap into usable scrap. There's this whole aspect of the game where the workers transport resources between the buildings. I didn't talk about it too much before, but that's what's happening here. So these bringers are like the carrier workers, and they just hide in the building normally until the working worker brings the resource to the resource building, that it gets processed there and taken to the capital or the sector center, and then globally it becomes available for use. But then the resource needs to be delivered to the target building. As you can see here, these guys are taking the stone to the building where it has to be used. Problem is, if that building is far out and somebody kills that worker, the resource drops on the ground and you can pick it up with the hero. So there's some pretty cool interactions there. trying to go after the Smasher. It's very weak. But so is the hero, chugging the last of the potions there. Taking a lot of damage from everybody. Pullback micro is great though, and the Axel is kind of blocked away. This is great. Teleporting out of this also. He won't be regenerating anytime soon because of this disease getting cast on him. But Recuperate will be fixing the situation eventually. He also has his tier 2 armor as far as I can tell. Oh, it's a tier 3 armor, excuse me. It's very fancy. No weapons though, but could afford a bunch of extra potions. Weasel hasn't gone shopping yet, so has all this gold in the bank. Hopefully she'll spend it at some point. But so far so good in terms of the macro. All these bases are up and running. And the trolls are now gonna have to construct some tribe shelters, to be honest. Where are they? I don't see any. So we're population blocked right now. That's what's happening. But I suppose there's a big enough fight coming. It's gonna change. Okay, there's the first small tribe shelter. You can upgrade them, of course, to get more population. So yeah, the trolls and the humans, they build houses, essentially. If any Age of Mythology viewer is still around after all this. I mean, if you are, that's cool. I'm happy about it. I stream SpellForce free on the regular, so if you want to join me, I'll happily show you the ropes. We got a fairly big crew for that sort of gaming. Lots of new players these days. Only caveat is that you gotta be on Discord, right? Like, you absolutely have to ping people for games. But other than that, you can absolutely get games. There's usually always people around. Well, the Plaguebringer is still just level 4. This is really good news for the dwarves. It's gonna be difficult for him to actually deal with all these units. How close are we to level 5? Very far, actually. Don't Hyperion a little further, but still. As long as you can stop this Plaguebringer from being a Giga Chad in the early game. Early game is long over now. We are firmly looking at tier 2 business, with many sectors having upgraded to fortified outposts. But as far as this battle goes, a lot of the dwarves are still dying, just because these Skull Crushers are essentially tier 1.5 units. But the number of the dwarves has been higher throughout. Now the population is trying to equalize, but hey, look at that. There's the rest. They have taken down the sector, and now they're picking off the weak Skull Crushers. They're not weak, their health is low. Definitely really good units. Ooh, nice snipe there by the Warrior of the Depths. He might be going down himself if he's not careful. There's a lot of range units here, and from all the experience gathered, the Plaguebringer does make it to level 5, so this could be a little bit spooky for the dwarves. They're gonna teleport out before something bad happens. They've gotten all the kills they could. Only one thrower remaining heavily damaged. Everyone else is at full health, so really good micro there. That's a lot of corpses right there. Don Hyperion had a really good battle. Got everything that he wanted out of this, except level 5. Like I said, there was a difference there. As for Diesel Weasel, we've got Plague Disease level 2. We've got Plague Orb. So the big Wombo combo can be set up again. Brute Force 2 is in as well. I'm not sure if I love tiring attack on Ancient City, to be honest. I think it's much better on like the big maps, where you can get several creeps one after the other. Once again, we're gonna go into a combat balloon game, and this time I'm gonna be watching out for combat balloon harassment. I just didn't expect I would ever see that, but lo and behold, ladies and gentlemen, it's insane. Combat balloon worker harassment. It's real. There's more of them coming too. Early on in the life of SpellForce 3 Versus Edition, these guys were very, very popular units. They got a bit nerfed, however. Ah, thanks for the good vicious King Korg. Thank you. And everyone else throughout all of today. We've had a great live stream. For whatever reason, YouTube stream is not pulling viewers today. I guess I untagged my stream from SpellForce and whatnot because it was a mixed session. Oh well. Sharp Eye of the Tribe is under attack. Trolls are tier 2 and they're trying to actually upgrade the Iron Beaks this time. Are they gonna be Iron Beak fighters? No, boom droppers. I'm not so sure about that being a great idea because, well, I'm pretty sure the combat balloons just sniped them. And they can't attack other air units, right? Okay, we've got a bunch of regular Iron Beaks that could go after the combat balloons. But yeah, they just get 2-shot by them. Oh my god. 2-shot? Yeah, actually they do get 2-shot, I think. Okay, that's a big setup right there. Here come the tentacles and a lot of the axe wielders went. It's time to leave. There's no way Don Hyperion can stay here. He's already had a decent trade. 3 axe wielders for like 2. Okay, 5 axe wielders for 3. That's not so bad. Losing some axe wielders is okay because you're quite limited on population anyway, and you want Earth Shapers instead, as they'll be doing much more damage to the likes of Skull Crushers, who have no magic resists, negative in fact, and have positive strike. So all these axe wielders not only have to get into melee range with them where they get cleaved on, but they get pretty resisted as well. Let's see if Don Hyperion is actually upgrading stuff. I think so. Oh, defensive stance for the axe wielders is very interesting. It will heavily reduce incoming damage. But we've got the level 5 on the Warrior of the Depths. He's currently boosted into Giga Chad mode. He's fast, he's hitting hard, he's cleaving. And supposedly he has a stasis ability available as well. The balloons are doing some significant work from up there. And the axe wielders are holding on rather well. Also pulling back the combat balloons, kiting very nicely is Don Hyperion. The sentries have been deployed and might be able to actually snipe that hero if they're targeting that, but they're not. Everything else is being shot instead. It's easier to take down the units, and we've got the defensive mode for the axe wielders. They lift their shields, they regenerate, and they get a 100% block chance, which reduces incoming damage by 50%. So they basically become immortal. They also gain some resistances. It's absolutely sick. Still, a lot of them have died, and there's more of that coming. Oh, that corpse explosion and the tentacles together were really nice. And I think the trolls for now will be holding, especially with the boom droppers finally joining the fight. That was really nicely done by Diesel Weasel. Don Hyperion has been knocked back into the Stone Ages, if you could. Oh god. Dwarves, Stone Ages. Okay. I am making myself cringe with my own jokes. No. Granite Halls coming in, and we've got the Moonsilver Mines as dwarves are tier 3. The Moonsilver Smeltery is happening as well soon, TM. That is a lot of combat balloons. I love it. Where are we going? This is a shopping run.
Our workers are under attack.
I mean, there are like 1,400. Oh, I see. Well, the boom dropper got sniped pretty quick. Hmm? Oh, he's pre-deploying the sentries. This is one of my favorite things. Not if it happens to me, but to watch it's cool. He's trying to lure these guys into attacking a base. And when it happens, all these deployed sentries will just absolutely kick butt. Oh. He's not gonna do it. Aww. I was gonna make a YouTube short. I was so ready. I had my hand over my button that records the exact time in the video. Yeah, sentry stats is only good when it happens to someone else. That's true. Stands for D, but not for me. We got some berserkers in the fight now. That should make a fairly large difference, especially if they can boost the combat balloons. I think that should be sick. Wow, there's so many balloons now they can one-shot the skull crushers. So that should be their job, just focus fire them down. That's the most important unit to micro. Everything else you can just A-move. Let's activate balloon cam. You can see a little bit more from up here. The axe wielders are in defensive mode, but they do consume that focus pretty quickly, so they can't stay in it for long. Hero goes down. I think this angle is the best. Hero might get sniped as well. Ooh, that was a big punish right there with all the combat balloons helping. We do have one Warbringer in the battle, but he doesn't make enough of a difference. Even with his 3,000 health, he gets sniped by this thing. I mean, the sentry's a 175 attack. That's almost like a balloon. Oh, that's nasty. Everybody's dead. For these of these, Don Hyperion still has 180 population plus. And there's more coming across. All his bases are border fortresses. So it's going to be very, very difficult to put a stop to this. Maybe even impossible with all these new balloons coming through. How do you even approach this? I think you don't. That's the answer. And Diesel Weasel very likely just has to give up here. Wait, are we making a Titan? No? What is happening? Trying to get some mages out, I guess. To be fair, this army, what it can't do is destroy the capital. I don't think they can do that. It's too much ranged here. Then again, is that a problem, really? Wait, Don Hyperion's gonna wait? Okay, we might speed this up because there's nothing left for him to build. He's maxed out at 200 population. He's got a tunnel. I think we might double speed this. Diesel Weasel most certainly does not want to fight. There's no food to replace units with, so... Picking off a single unit there. Nice shot with the tentacles. It just about doesn't kill the sentries. We'll need more power for the Plaguebringer. What is happening? My warrior of the depths is here. No weapons yet. Just shopped for some healing pots, I think. And they're going for the next base. Oh my god, that's so many balloons. We don't want to miss this part. Don Hyperion had a tunnel vision, I suppose. The vision didn't come to fruition. That's not gonna stop him. A little corpse explosion, not enough because there weren't any corpses really. Level 7 is reached by the Playbringer. Gonna be a little bit of hope from that. Oh! Fire in the hole, ladies and gentlemen. Fire in the hole. He stopped it though. Never mind, the balloons don't get to do the fire attack. Look at these fangs. They're so good. They're everything you could ever ask for. Oh, there's really no hope for Diesel Weasel here, guys. He's gonna eat some of these corpses. That's something the troll mages can do to empower themselves with some blood power. Give some more damage. But he literally can't afford units, so we're just gonna fast forward this, I think. There's gonna be a fight here, but it will be over pretty quickly. I don't think he's even gonna try to defend. All these towers are gonna melt, the dwarves are taking over. Epic balloon gaming. Yeah. Don says I ordered tier 2 gaming. That's true. I'm not complaining. Oh. There's a snipe. Okay, okay, fire in the hole. Oh, wow. Very efficiently turned off as well. As soon as it wasn't necessary anymore. But when do we get combat balloons and fire golems at the same time? That's my question. I like me some pyromancers as well here in the late game. Some good stuff. Cleans up the trolls like nothing. It basically forces them to go all mages as well. Mostly bone hexers. I'm asking for all units. This Halo Wars meme. Oh, wait. Wow. Diesel Weasel nearly just cleaned up all the combat balloons but lost his army. Corpse Explosion is pretty good. You really gotta watch out for that thing. But yeah, I mean... this game was long gone. There was no Titan. I'm disappointed. Oh no. Maybe next time. GG's guys, thanks for sending them in. I'd also recommend everyone else to send in games because I'm actually running out. So if you guys got some, please send them in. Thanks very much. Okay, We got one more game, and you guessed it. It is Dawn versus Diesel on Ancient City. We're gonna cast that one as a best of one. Got some modded undead 1v1s on Nathan's map. How about we do that now? I'm more interested in that. I will later cover the game Diesel sent against Dawn, but not today. I'll leave it for next week. You can send me. I will cover it. Still got like an hour and a half of the stream left, so... Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait. I probably actually need a very short break, if you guys don't mind. I've been here for like 4.5 hours. Yep, I'll hop right on in a moment. Hi gamers, I'm back. We've got some mods to use here. Let me see if I can do my little setup. It's gonna be undead. It's gonna be on the Red Waste map that Nathan made. 2 mods at once. Should be pretty cool. Except it doesn't want to activate it. Well, I'm trying. What? What 5 versus 1 are you talking about, Simon? What is going on? Well, it's Sunday, that's right. Why not? Okay, who's playing? Dawn and Farlan. We'll see about the factions once we load up. Ooh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a modded show match over here. Well, a single match anyways. Don Hyperion in the orange will be playing as the elves. And on the other side, I actually don't have an icon or intro for these guys. These are the undead from Farlan's mod. I'll just use the Dark Elf symbol for them for now. He's coming in with the Lich hero. You already know the Arch Druid, so I won't be focusing on that. I'll focus all on the undead for now. He can summon this Lich Servant, which helps him clear creeps. And he's basically just this Giga Chad casting character.
We've expanded our borders.
He's going to be going with the Suffocating Cloud in the early game, which basically applies this status effect of suffocating. Especially if you have Forbidden Knowledge, which makes your spells a little bit better.
Wrong place, wrong time, friend.
Then also applies Silence every 1 second at the moment until you get Forbidden Knowledge. But Suffocating is like damage, essentially. As well as health reduction. Pretty solid business. And then Extinct, it I'm having to read this on the fly. I remember what it does in the game, but to give the accurate description I have to read it. If the target has less than 15% health, kill it instantly, otherwise deal 100 damage. Yes. And it also applies bleeding. Not bad at all. As for the economy, they're kind of working a little bit like the humans, to be honest. They need a little bit of stone. So they have a stone cutter with 4 workers in there. Unlike the Dark Elves, who would only have 3. And they got these skelly workers. They're working hard. Yeah, all the different buildings cost different resources for them. It's like the woodcutter costs stone, the stonecutter costs wood. The hunting outpost costs both resources. Same with the butchery.
Heroes grow stronger.
And this is also being played on the Red Wastes map, which is a modded map created by Nathan. The feature here is that it's extremely open. It's got some bandits and undead, but it's also got the Scorching Wyverns in the sides. This 4th sector is where the Godstones are. And in the middle, we've got a big Medusa camp with the Vixen getting added in as well, which is a little bit unusual. So you get a little bit more experience than you would on some other maps. Right, Forbidden Knowledge is now in. You can tell that by this large icon over his head.
They're attacking the workers.
And Farden is also getting Pain, which is a single target damage skill. Adds a leech to it when you have Forbidden Knowledge active. And the Pain itself is a movement speed and casting speed and attack speed reduction. A little bit of worker harassment is happening now. I bet Fallen wishes he split up these workers because he's about to get wiped by this Archdruid if he's not careful. But he's only lost 2 workers. That's very acceptable. Eventually he will have to deal with the situation, however.
The outpost is built, General. We've expanded our borders.
Teleporting back now. The Lich servants will be working on this Archdruid. He will eventually have to leave. He's currently suffering from pain. And the suffocating affliction will also be reducing his health. Additional Lich servants are getting summoned in. I don't think he can do this for much longer. He's just casting yet another fire. He's going to be running around knowing that he can do so against these servants. But ultimately he needs to run out. Farnan also has several extra bases upgraded. The undead are really good. Just like the Dark Elves at upgrading several sectors. Hunting outposts only have 2 hunters in them. And also the undead have the metal resource. Just like the trolls, they're basically using scrap. It's the exact same thing. But you're using undead boys to actually gather it. Still costs food, however, so yeah, it behaves exactly the same. Woodcutter guy gets chopped down. So good harassment here, definitely by Don Hyperion. He himself seems to be going for a very quick tier 2 with just 3 sectors. It could be quicker, you know, but we're balancing here between tier 1 play and a faster tier 2. Might be capable now with 4 Guardians to go after the Medusa. That's exactly what he's going to be trying out. Another Metal Gatherer is getting built. We've got the Mausoleum where the undead units are going to be. Taking a look at Farn's point of view while Don Hyperion is, of course, fighting the Medusa. Skeleton Archer can be made. Skeleton Warrior can be made. Archer doesn't require any special resources, but scrap is required for the warriors. They're not particularly strong or anything, but I mean, they're cheap and potent considering that. If only Fallen was attacking now. This Archer is so weak at 65 health. Oh, wait. Might actually get him. Holy crap. Archer has to be extra careful. Oh my god, they're avoiding each other. No! Imagine that. Oh man, Farden could have picked up both of the both of the potions. Oh no. Meanwhile, the Guardians are gonna be working on the Medusa Vixen, actually killing her. I didn't expect that. The experience is denied to both players now. What happened there? And that going down there. Yeah, these Vixen are hard, man. They have a lot of damage. They got good armor. Pain and suffocating getting applied there. Let's take a further look at the skills. So on the right side, you got the Kiss of Death, which basically detonates one of your own units. Oh, sorry, it's a corpse explosion, isn't it? Yeah, it's a corpse explosion, excuse me. Then we've got Miasma Cloud, which buffs your allies. And you've got Perfection. Oh wait, undead only, right? Yeah, if target is undead, only undead allies get buffed. Do enemy undead also get buffed? It actually doesn't specify. Also, the Perfection skill is going to be something that basically transforms him into a Giga Chad Lich Warrior. So maybe we'll get to see that. I know Farlan loves it. He's got Forbidden Knowledge already. And maybe he's gonna get Perfection Can't Please Me as well. It reduces health and the power multiplier for abilities, but once he's in the Perfection form, that's gonna be a lot stronger. It doesn't specify here in the tooltips what that does exactly, but it basically makes him better in the Perfection form. And then we've got Requiem, which is just a very powerful, very delayed AoE attack. Oh, this Medusa is actually gonna stasis all the Guardians. I love this Medusa so much. She's cool. You really gotta respect her. But also she's dropping a ring and Farlan gets in there and steals it. But this is now a level 5 Archdruid. Ooh, the Lich gets sniped. I'm not sure we're gonna see the Perfection form over there. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. But we do have, I think, tier 2 now for the undead, so some of the better units are coming in. We've got the scrappers here. Just like the troll scrappers, basically they just collect the scrap metal around the map. There's one of the locations for it. I'm not sure where the others are. Dude, this map is so very aggressive. Like, you really can go anywhere you want, anytime you want. Where the fortified outpost will definitely fall here to the elves. They're just healing themselves. Some damage is coming back, of course. It does magic damage like the Dark Elf bases, but the Guardians can take it, apparently. A bunch of walking corpses are around. Whenever the undead actually build a sector, you get one of those guys spawning. Now let's take a look at the units. There's the Skeleton Warriors, which require the scrap. But also some more advanced units can be built at this point, such as the Skeleton Riders. If you want a little bit of mobility and harassment, they're a really good option. They have very high pierce armor as well, so against the Elven bases, they can be very potent. We've got the Revenant Knights, which is just a better version of the Warrior, basically. Has a chance to block attacks on top of that. And then tier 3, eventually we'll get the Envoy of Death, which is a cleaving heavy cavalry unit. Very, very Giga Chad-like. I hope we get to see that. Echo is, of course, the other resource that the undead use. And the special thing for them is their Spires of Souls are cheaper than those of the Dark Elves. So you can get like a crap ton of those harvesters running around the map. Well, the Skelly units really aren't doing that hot here. We got a bit of a miasma cast in the middle of all that, but I think the Wombo combo from the Archdruid is gonna do a whole lot better than that. And once again, the hero is going to be going down. Can Farlan hold with this frontier post, however, especially as the tier 2 elf units are coming in. What is this? Oh no! Oh no, he's tier 2. He's upgraded his walking corpses. He's made a bunch of extra walking corpses as well. And what they do is they infect enemy workers. So this is really the zombie apocalypse right now. Every time a worker, any target gets infected and then killed, they also turn into a walking corpse. So yeah, who likes zombie movies? I like zombie movies. This is one. Fallen in a lot of trouble though in terms of his base count. The elves are all over the map at this point. So there's some really good harassment plays happening. But will it be enough? We shall see, we shall see. There's more walking corpses here, so finding all the workers and just putting a handful of walking corpses around would be a really good idea. There's a watchtower now to help defend. Eventually the walking corpses will be going down, especially when it's the wanderers dealing with them. You can cleave through them very easily. And once there's no more, it's gonna be all good. The bleeding affliction isn't gonna last too long on them. I would say, yeah. Fallen did nerf this quite a bit. Like, the initial implementation was a lot stronger. Still good harassment, though. That was cool. He's even pointing out I have PTSD about it. Okay. I guess I do. You're not wrong. Level 4 hero. That's not terrible. I'm pretty sure this base killing stuff actually is giving XP to the Lich. Trouble is, for Farlan, he really needs something to deal with this army. Can't afford the repair at the moment very much. Oh, he can. But where's the upgrade? Oh, wait. They can't go border fortress until tier 4, right? Tier 3. I think the Dark Elves can and the Undead can't do it. So that's what's happening here. Well, a very big queue in this mausoleum. Farland definitely lacking a little bit of production. Butchery is supporting 4 workers, unlike the hunting outposts. Interesting. Oh my god. What happened here? This is The Walking Dead. They're forming a horde. That's insane. They're not on a timeout or anything, like they live forever. No brains required to feed them. Scorching Wyvern is getting nerf beamed and taken down. This Archdruid is an absolute Giga Chad right now. I'm afraid it's gonna be a while until this Lich gets his ultimate ability. In fact, he might just get nerf beamed down as well. Yeah, before that happens, Farland just teleports out. That's definitely the right choice here. Build up a little bit more and come back for more. Not a single protector to be seen so far. Don Hyperion is happy with the Wanderers. Which is interesting, because protectors are supposed to be really good against these guys. Ooh! Archdruid nearly going down there. Once again, he walks into that. Suffering a lot of damage from the fortified outpost because, well, his max health is reduced basically because of suffocating. Oh man, he takes another hit. Fascinating game. The horde continues on. Eventually they'll find their prize. That's creepy as hell. Oh my god, they find some workers. Are they gonna get them? No, doesn't look like it. But yeah, I think Don Hyperion decides he needs to deal with this. He's just bought something. Oh my god, he bought the Noria's command as if he wasn't powerful enough already. He's got a health and resistance ring. Zombies might be getting a kill or two here. The disease applying to those guardians, but now the protectors are starting to show up. And these Gigatrixies will be giving so much armor to the nearby units. We got a teleportation back into the fight. Archdruid is relatively healthy still. He's just chugged a potion. Lich is gonna be forced to retreat here. Harassment does continue, however, as Fallen is putting on some significant pressure, and zombie apocalypse can never end if there's more meat to be had. Brains. Oh no, I think these guys aren't working. Only one of them is working. This is an Eastern European situation right here. The Eastern Europeans in the chat will totally get it. We know how it is. Okay, the Lich might be going down there. That's unfortunate for Farland. He's never getting to show, I think, in this game, the high level skills of the undead. That's just unfortunate. Just here, the joke is, one works, the others watch. I'm sure you've seen the memes. Oh, the ballista are just gonna be the nail in the coffin here, so to say. Although these guys left behind the coffin a long time ago. And that's gonna be the end. Well, I'm sure we'll get there, gamers. I'm sure we'll get there. We gotta see the late game undead at some point. Keep playing, keep playing. We'll get there. It's gonna be sick eventually. But this Don Hyperion guy is just too OP, right? He just kind of rolled over everything. What? You guys recommended me the game where nothing happened instead? What? You kidding me? Why would you do that to me? I'll get the other game. Fine. We'll cast that too. We'll cast that too. It's a longer one. Let's do it. Let's run with this. Oh, what's going on here? Alright, that's a very different situation. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got more undead gaming. Let's go. This is the mod that Fallen created, adding an entire faction. I'm gonna be showing them as the Dark Elves here, but they're the undead, just to give you something in the scoreboard. Don Hyperion is playing as them. And on the other side, we've got Farland playing as the Orcs, so that you get a good old comparison here. The hero being chosen is going to be the School Knight. Let's take a quick look at his skills. Essentially what he does is he applies this terror status to enemies, which reduces their attacks and movement speed. And then you do a brutal punch, which knocks them down and stuns them for 3 seconds. And then you do an execute. It's a very simple combo. Helps you just go through the early game with relative ease, as these bandits just can't take it, as you can see. Huh? Oh, the execute wasn't quite right. Because if the target is knocked down, it deals 440 pure damage instead of 165 magic, right? So it's definitely worth it. As far as the economy goes, Don Hyperion is setting up a initial stonecutter, 2 woodcutters, 3 woodcutters, excuse me, and 2 hunting outposts. It's a little bit like the orc economy, to be honest, except with the stonecutter and the butchery, the farm for the undead give 4 workers. And you've got the occultist, of course, for Farland. That's going to be interesting because he's going to be able to leech quite a bit from those melee enemies that don't do a whole lot of damage. He'll be able to resist them very well as well, with Death Resilience coming in. And they should be just stealing each other's creeps, really. Going for the vertical pathing to the Godstone, which makes it also easy to reinforce. Yeah, this is going to be a worker harassment kind of situation. The School Knight's right side of the skill tree, real quick, let's check that out before we enter the fighting. We've got, of course, the passive, School Knight's Onslaught, which applies regenerating to himself when he kills an enemy. Focus at level 2 as well. And at level 3, it reduces the ability cooldown by 5 seconds for each kill. That's huge. We've got Unrelenting Death, which, if his health is low, he gets more damage. And just scaling all the way to level 3. But we got a little bit of a hero war here. So I'll just leave that here on the side while we take a look at the skills. Probably. Ooh, that's some big damage coming in with the execute, but it's coming in too late. Didn't get the full brunt of it. We've got the soul chain, which is a pull ability. It just takes an enemy to pull towards the hero. We've got shared soul, which empowers allies around the caster and applies enfeebled to the caster himself. So basically sacrificing his own damage to boost allies up. Then we've got Soul Harvest, which is a life leech damage. Leeching focus as well, and it applies bleeding to enemies. It's interesting he didn't pick that up. Skull Knight not having a great time here. And we've got, of course, Cascade, which is a very, very, very powerful AoE attack. Includes an interrupt and a knockback. It's a very nice ability. We also got Battle Trance, which basically gives him it's sort of like the Warrior of the Depths ultimate. Gives you cleave, gives you damage, gives you speed. And it makes you immune to knockback. Yeah, that's the hero. Anything with the level 2s? I think not really anything to mention. Just taking a quick look here. Silence gets added to this one. Oh, the Brutal Punch also reduces focus. That's neat. It doesn't really help against the Occultist, who doesn't have any though. Execute level 2 is adding a leech to the ability. Soul Chain level 2 is also an interrupt. And he's buying a level 2 armor there. And the sword. Shared Soul level 2. It... What does that do? Oh, it's a longer duration and restores 120 health to everyone. That's nice. And Soul Harvest level 2 is just a bigger cast. Bigger effect. Okay. Well, we've got a bunch of walking corpses. The objective for Don Hyperion now is to get tier 2, and supposedly he will do a little bit of harassment shenanigans. I'm not seeing any units from him just yet. There is a metal gatherer, however, and those guys will be out there collecting scrap. Ooh, sneaky boy. Fallen already working on the Medusa, only on a small part of the camp as he lured them out to the edge. And this scouting post might be actually something that can be destroyed by that many walking corpses, but honestly probably not gonna happen as some of them aren't actually attacking. And this upgrade is almost done. Second scrapper getting sent out. It's looking pretty good. Still level 3, this occultist. Yeah, the frontier post will hold just fine. And I think Farden's gonna think about tier 2 very soon as he's got the resources for it. Once you have 14 stone, generally you can just go for it. I think he has like just the one stone cutter, or does he have another one as well? He's getting more. It's all good, really. Oh, good catch on that skeleton archer. Surrounding it, especially with the scoundrel, is rather nice. Stay resist. Pierce damage somewhat. Here comes the horde. You can upgrade them later in tier 2 to basically apply plague to enemies. And then you kill them, then they turn into walking corpses, so that's pretty sick. Okay, we're gonna have a little bit of a knockdown on that Medusa. Massive damage coming through as well. But the Vixen heals them. So I think the first target should typically be the Vixen, or you lure them out to, you know, get a little bit more done there. Stasis getting applied there. Another heal coming through on one of the Medusas. Doesn't hit both, however. That was some poor targeting from the Medusa. Farden, however, is already down on his side. He's got level 4 unlocked. And the Warg Riders will be able to do a lot of damage here in quick succession. He's gotta be really careful though. Manages to interrupt the spell cast, and there's not gonna be any stasis use. But the Vixen ends up healing herself. Another interrupt coming through from Farden, and he gets the snipe. He's level 5. Bad news for the Skull Knight, especially, as these walking corpses will not be able to properly fight back. Skull Knight might get taken down by all these Warg, but I think Soul Harvest just got unlocked, so he's got a little bit of life leeching at least to himself. But this bleeding Skull Knight just got the blood detonated off him. With Farden already having unlocked Sanguine Burst, that's doing 390 magic damage. It's insane. Blood Like Tar is not yet active, but I'm sure he's gonna get on it soon. Just doesn't want to fight in a melee against all these working corpses because probably they're getting upgraded soon. Capital is nearly done. And Don Hyperion now also getting his armor. So it's all tier 2. Very cool. That's a sick weapon, man. I remember this from the campaign. That's really cool. Well, a lot of the bases will be now upgraded. Spartan has a large amount of sectors, so you can definitely get a lot done with this. Who lured the Scorching Wyvern into the Scrapper? How did that happen? What the heck? I guess it is aggressive, so it will go after you if you accidentally are too close. And we got a bunch of skeleton archers pumped out. Don Hyperion will be needing a little bit of that. Definitely these good units are super important to have here. Frontier Post won't be able to take us much longer. Even with the repair, it's just too much. And the Occultist is just, whoa, getting very low there and actually died. Did not expect that. Once again, the Scrapper gets attacked by... What's happening? Oh my god, all the other Scrappers are dead! Don Hyperion, no! You lured them in! Oh god. All the new Scrappers that go there, they're the ones getting caught. Oh no, no, no. That is not great. But he manages to get rid of Farland for the moment. The game is stabilizing a little bit. Beast of Bargagor is coming in. But Farland very likely wanting to transition into Wyverns. That's a really good strat against the undead, I think. Although the Skull Knight will be able to more or less deal with it, in my view. You just gotta get this cascade, right? It should affect air. It's doing some pretty damn good damage. Plus knockback. Okay, Farland's getting his gear. Tier 3 armor. Shielding amulet. Ring of nullification. Oh my god, the armor is gonna be absolutely bonkerinos. What do you mean skeletons can't bleed? Wait, what? They can't bleed? Surely they can. They can't be weakened though. I've seen the Skull Knight bleed before. Oh my. Does he take damage when that happens? Wait. Wasn't he supposed to leech? That was a really good cascade though. Oh, it's costing 400 HP. Some of his skills cost hit points. I see. A nice Soul Harvest as well. That's their tier 3 resource. A mix of Dark Elf and Troll properties here with an Orc-like economy. Well, the aura is on, and you can see the worker bleeding. So you can leech life from them. The occultist should be just fine. I think Fallen is memeing me. And if I didn't take it literally, I would find it funny as well. Because yeah, how are skeletons bleeding? It makes sense. Another soul harvest coming through. Skull Knight has his empowered ability now. So many walking corpses coming out of Don Hyperion. This is actually nuts. Without this hero, I don't think he should engage. Yeah, look at this. Occultist just making everybody bleed and stinky. Oh my god. Oh my god. He just wiped out the entire horde. That's what the Walking Dead needed, an occultist. Then all these horde episodes wouldn't have been as scary. So wait, the skeleton units actually can't bleed? What? Yo, what is going on here with the path in there? This little object is not solid. Yeah, this is better. I guess we're about to see with the skeleton archers, but so far I've seen bleeding on everything. Even on the Skull Knight. Ooh, he's almost dead. Tries to leech life, but the Vorg, with their upgrade, they're more than enough. Teleport? Oh, we've had enough. Interesting. I guess there's not too many units here, but the good stuff is now coming. Fallen transitioning into Wyverns. It's now a fortified outpost, so it should help a lot with holding. But with Fallen only being on 89 population, I'm not sure what the one Wyvern is gonna do. That's not so good. Yeah, they really can't bleed. I see it. Okay. You're right. Wait, now it's bleeding. What the heck? Is that just a walking corpse bleeding? Yeah, I think so. I just see the walking corpses bleeding, not the skeletons. I see, I see. Well, there's 3 Wyverns going to work here. One of them is taking a lot of damage. Don Hyperion has his empowered Skull Knights with his boon. Needs a name on that tag. Oh, the cascade finishing off the hero. That was so sick. It does pure damage, so it can't be resisted, right? That's right, it's pure damage. All the leeches do pure damage. And even this execute does pure damage. So actually the Skull Knight is a really good counter against this high resistance occultist. That's... Ooh, the Soul Harvest is so sick too. It's all getting sucked up. A million echoes going across the map. All these skeletons still have souls apparently. But they can't bleed. Makes sense to me. Skull Knight does go down, but so does the fortified outpost. It's a good trade. The occultist is long gone, of course, and all these skeleton archers can just trade away against the scoundrel. No problem with that, as long as they maybe snipe a Wyvern or 2. Actually, you know what? These scoundrels are doing a really good job against them. It seems the Wyverns will just clean up. Oh, that's sick. You gotta be really careful with these things. What about tier 3? It's now getting started up by both players in a moment. Whoa, the clump of archers just got really good micro by Farland. But what he really needs is population, so let's see if he can perhaps fix that. Yeah, all the surrounding walking corpses are just absolutely nuts here. Bleeding so much. The occultist will definitely want to detonate that bleeding thing around them. All these undead trolls are actually delivering a little bit of damage though. The occultist does have to be careful. His resistances are super high. He just deleted all those zombies. Let's see if he can leech some life back. I'm not going for it. Vibrance is still going strong.
Let's see.
But Don Hyperion is not done. He's pumping out the undead trolls. It's like his low level high tier unit, so to say. A lot of economy is getting put into Spires of Souls. They are cheaper for the undead than they would be for the Dark Elf, so that's why you're seeing that many already in the early stages of the late game. Tier 3 isn't even in yet. Oh my god, look at all that pure damage on the occultist. It's nearly killed him. This is sick. Big problems for Farland indeed. Let's see if he can turn it around with the Wyverns. They're still really healthy, so I think they're the ones offering potential. The undead trolls end up being a little bit of a siege weapon, with just 10 siege damage getting added. So 90 attack is actually strike. Every little bit helps though. Oh, that's an execute right there. And he's gone. Absolutely amazing. The Skull Knight now once again activating his ultimate. Will be cleaving damage. But he's gotta be careful not to go down himself. He is, however, gonna go down. Trying to have a potion, healing himself a little bit. But that's gonna be that. Fortified outpost getting attacked, but with all these Wyverns, you just can't go anymore. Colt is coming back. Maybe Farland can also buy a helmet to regenerate a little faster. I'm not sure he has any potions left, but there's a middle shop that he could go to, of course. Not all of the scrappers are working again. That's very unfortunate for the gather rates. Could be a lot better, of course. Let's see if there's gonna be any high tier units coming from Don Hyperion. He's got so many barracks at the moment. He's happy to just engage more or less with the archers against whatever he can find. However, the Wyverns are gonna clean him up. Problem is that all this is gonna go to Echo. These early simple resources, he's more than happy to trade them to get the big soul harvests. Anyways, let's see. It's all basic units so far. We've not seen any skeleton riders. They would have been very nice against the warg riders, I think. But we've also got the bloaters getting made. That's interesting. Let's see what Don Hyperion can do with that. And in the corrupted temples, you can also get wraiths, which are basically highly armored ethereal units, dealing pure damage, but they suck against magic damage. So the Wyverns are scary for them, definitely. We got the Enraged Spectres, which are basically these spellcasters. Piercing shots get fired. So they're not like the Dark Elf Spectre at all. No. They're shooting a powerful volley. And then there's the Flesh Golems, which will be your late game siege weapon. In the Mausoleum, you can also get Envoys of Death once tier 3 is in. Which it is, I think. Yeah, it's about to be. What are we shopping for? Helmet. I think he already had that earlier, right? He probably got pots. Alright, Farland's going for a little bit of creeping. Snipe on the Scrapper there. Scorching Wyvern is getting scorched by the Wyvern. That's irony at its finest. Great. Oh, you can't make this up. Well, that's gonna be a very useful Black Ash base in the long term. Meanwhile, the undead are actually attacking this border fortress and they're doing a pretty good job of it. More walking corpses coming in. I mean, Farland doesn't care about that specific base. Interesting. He'd rather trade bases. There's a lot of buildings here, to be fair, so maybe it's worthwhile. But both players have a lot of resources. Don Hyperion just needs scrap very badly. I guess he could just make more of those, but the enraged specters are happening. The first ones are about to emerge. And all these harvesters have been working overtime, so there's absolutely no surprise there that he can afford that. I was a little short on food, to be honest, looking at it. Okay, there's the enraged specters. They're absolute Gigatrixies. They're furious. Got 90 damage, but actually it's a lot more in practice. They're like super versions of the Elven Wanderer. They have no strike damage resistance whatsoever. They got some magic resists. Not much health, but their damage is insane. You'll see. And of course, you can buff them with the Skull Knights stuff. Shared soul. Oh, here it comes. They're shooting through the little scoundrel. They're just gonna absolutely melt. A good job by Farland, though, you're using the Wyverns to try and snipe some of them. That's been working pretty well so far, but all these Echo Harvests are just going through. Oh, here it comes. That's gonna feed this faction for days to come. So many scrappers actually, but they're working passively at this point. The hero has been sniped. There's a bunch of wraiths up front too, so you get to see them. I'm not sure if the Wyverns are gonna actually be picked off. It looks like they're trading against the enraged specters, but not very well. That's once again a lot of echo for Don Hyperion going to his home base. And he can still push on with plenty of enraged specters surviving this. Imagine what happens once he goes full population with that. Farland only on 39 population. This is absolutely nuts. Such a good game. Love it when it goes late. Are we gonna get Titans too? Probably not, right? Ooh, didn't know that Wraiths have full siege resists. That's an interesting little aspect. Oh, by the way, the upgrades have come through for the Revenant Knights, so they've got now the armored boon on them. And they can apply it to nearby buddies as well, I think. Yeah, they can. Just like the Revenants in the creep camps. Taking a look at the possible upgrades. There's a bunch left. The Spectres are already upgraded, so I'm not sure what exactly their ability is. We've got Deathly Split coming in, which is gonna take the Flesh Golems and divide them up into two once they die. There they are. A lot of damage. Many of the damage types, 2500 health. And a health bar the size of your mom. But they're actually not that tanky. Oh, the occultist gets sniped. Great takedown there. The Skull Knight is an absolute executioner unit. It's nuts. So how's this damage actually split up? Okay, 250 of this is siege, and the rest of it is strike and magic equally. Oh, and he can actually knock down enemies. Flash Golem's amazing then. That's not bad at all. Big ass soul harvest again. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. There's spires of souls everywhere. Maybe these are too cheap. I've said that a bunch of times, I think. Oh my god, there's so many harvesters. Let's get a count. You got 30 harvesters. Not enough. Alright, our hero has unlocked pretty much everything. Got Soul Harvest level 2. Got Execute level 2 for 509 pure damage against knockdown heroes. And another 189 leech. So that's like almost 700 pure damage there. Plus the 189 magic damage. That occultist never stood a chance. We got some Ravagers coming in. They will snipe the hero, but they're not gonna resist Spectres very well. Oh, and Don Hyperion is 250 pop, by the way, so there's that too. Applied bleeding to the enraged Spectre. Well, they are affected, just not the Skellies, right? Interesting. Ooh, Occultist gets knocked down again. So wait, you can use this knockdown? You don't even have to use your skills, and you can still use the Execute on the Occultist. Or whatever hero you want. You can just rely on the Flash Golems. That's insane. Is he gonna be able to siphon here? I mean, the man has 86% magic resist, so you really do need a hero to deal with him. I guess the Wraiths are nice with their pure damage against the Occultist as well. But then you just answer that with Shamans. Generally, the Undead don't have magic resist, so the Spectre is a special case there. Another knockdown coming through. Finishing off a bunch of Wraiths. Ghosts can bleed, apparently. Ooh. Getting back to nearly full health is the Occultist. He can do this all day. Shaman's getting to work as well now. I'm gonna have to work on those Harvesters, though. Oh wait, he gets pulled in. He gets knocked down. He gets executed. That's it. GG. That's potentially GG. Don Hyperion staying at 250 pop. I think that's the Undead max. And Fallen just on a measly 41. Very tough situation to be in. And with the Flash Golems, there's more than enough momentum here to actually break some bases. Although this one is gonna get sniped, the magic damage of the Orc base is coming in very handy here against the Flash Golems. But there's two smaller ones appearing. If the Age of Mythology players are here, we have Prometheans at home. Amazing. But these are cooler. They can actually win games. They fight well. Love it. Going for the capital now. This is Farden's last stand. The entire map belongs to Don Hyperion. There's nothing that can stop him at this point, I think. But Farden's certainly going to try. need all the help he can get. Hero gets knocked down again. Execute is coming through, but he wasn't knocked down, so it's not that bad. Ooh, Cascade is coming in, but that's costing the School Knight 400 health. Another knockdown comes through. Execute is not in. And still the Occultist is basically toast. It's gonna be difficult for him to leech health. Has to go all the way to the Spectres. And even that's not gonna go very well. He's down to 100 health. All the souls are getting harvested here. I'm getting a bunch of mini flesh golems. They have just 1,000 health, but there's like several of them. Grand Karak can only take this for so much longer. Now that the ranged units can open fire as well on the Grand Karak, I do think it will be going down, and Farland gives up. GG. Very nice match. Showcasing the undead with their late game power. We didn't see the Envoy of Death cavalry unit, but other than that we got to see pretty much everything. So I'm satisfied enough here. But hopefully next time we get to see those. This was super cool. So thanks for Farland making this mod. Thanks for Nathan making this map. It's all about the modded experience these days. In my opinion, this was just super, super cool. Can't wait to cast more. Maybe we need to just put together a super mod that has everything. Just a SpellForce free multiplayer mod. And since we're only doing customs anyway, you might as well. Just put in the factions, put in the maps, put in the eventual balance patch. YOLO. That's probably a good idea. And then you don't get the problem with the harvesters getting spammed because they cost population. Replace FFA Friday with modded Friday. I mean, I'm all for it. Right, Legend asked me for a Dark Elf game, so who wants to play Undead against my Dark Elves? We can do a session of that, just with the same mods used in this. I'm hosting, and I want to try Dark Elves against them on the Red Wastes map. You don't know how the game handles 1 GB of stuff? I guess it would work. Surely, right? Different harvesters, so they still cost no pop. But you can, yeah, but you can like change it, right? Why not? You wanted to go to sleep. Well, you know, I can get wrecked by this Dressier person, supposedly. Based on the speed he joins. Good luck. Legend, this is for you, if you're still here. I'm doing a faction request. That's not you. Oh, interesting. Ah, you are here. Very good. So we're Dark Elves and we're going up against the Undead. I'm gonna try to go with the Reaper here. Because I think we will get a lot of explosions out of that. And this is a map where we can benefit from some high level creeping as well. No idea who I'm up against. They want to stay mysterious. And so just chose a Japanese username. What we gotta do though is not opt into weakening. Because we basically won't be able to weaken anything.
The summoning of the guild.
I'm still here.
I'm listening. Looks like a good.
We're under attack.
What is your will?
Okay.
Yes. The dead are with us.
Yes.
getting our initial creeps cleared.
Fight for us.
We can just go for a northward expansion pattern.
Do you need a summoning? The dead.
The outpost is built, General. We've
Call him
expanded
Yofu.
our
Sounds good.
Yes,
What is my
I
purpose?
shall get to work. I'm listening.
I'm still here.
The dead are with us.
Okay, please, Spidey, don't die.
What is your will?
Yes,
Thanks for not dying.
building completed.
how might I serve? Do you need a summoning? That way? Yes, I sense opportunity. The dead.
Keep going.
How might I
The
serve?
outpost is built, General. We've expanded our borders.
Okay. We gotta respond to that. And that harass.
I'm listening.
Gonna be very annoying otherwise.
Yes.
They're attacking the world.
If we're quick about it with that
Might I
sector,
serve?
we should be able to just teleport back as well.
Yes, I sense.
What is your will?
Building completed.
Lost one. But that's okay, we got
Do
some
you need a
backup.
summoning?
What is my
The
purpose?
dead are with us. How might I serve?
Oh, really?
Outpost is built, General. We've expanded our borders.
Do you need a s-
Well, let's head back real quick.
What
The
is your
dead will fight for us.
There's no way that he got everything done, right?
Can you feel it? The dead are near.
There's no way. No. You come to me, Zombos.
How might I serve? Do you need a summoning?
Hopefully the undead
Not
heroes aren't that much faster than mine. What are we gonna do here in terms of skills?
The dead are with us.
The company needs more food.
How might I serve?
Let's just go this.
Yes.
Oh god. Oh, it's so much damage, man.
I'm still here.
Yes. Looks like a good hunt.
General, we need more wood.
Okay, let's get more wood.
How might I serve?
Oh shit. We finished that
Excellent
quick.
Choices.
So I'm probably not gonna get this
Dead
sector.
will fight
What is
for
my
us.
purpose? Have I
The
been
dead
That's
are
fine.
with us.
As long as we can work on the Medusa.
Company needs more food.
Ready?
Building completed.
What is your will?
And here, I guess we'll get our stone.
We need more wood.
I shall get to work.
Nearly there.
We're under attack.
Very well.
The
Oh, I
dead.
forgot this is a tough cap.
Yes. Looks like a good hunt. Do you need a summoning?
Building completed.
The dead are with us.
Where do you need?
Wow, they really are
Let the
coming after me.
summoning begin.
At last.
Yes.
The company needs more food.
Do you need a summoning?
Looks like they don't mind coming to my sector.
Yes.
Yes. As you said.
That's cool, we'll take them on. Nerf
The
that
dead
stalker.
are with
Oh,
us. I
that
shall
didn't
get
nerf
to work.
because there's no echo. Yikes.
Where do you need me? What now? We come to it at last.
How might I serve? The
Our
dead.
heroes grow stronger.
Ready?
Excellent choices.
Yes.
Very good.
I'm listening. No, not yet. Yes.
I didn't need to do that right now.
Fight for us. Do you need a summoning? Looks like a good harvest.
What is my purpose?
Ooh, nice heal there. Caught my spideys.
How might I serve?
Well, let's get the resources from this. Let me get some more food as well. What's going on with my food in general? Like, I feel like I'm so under-resourced right now. Anyways, we've got our higher level skills.
Excellent choice.
Got our health ring. This is great.
I'm listening. How might I serve? Let the summoning begin. The dead are with us. Do you need a summon? The dead would fight for us. Would you look at that?
More pots.
Looks like
Wait a second. There's no way he already finished the Medusa. Okay. Well, I guess he did. Even with the dead hero. He must have a lot of units.
the dead.
The company needs more.
Let's cancel that tarantula. Probably nothing will go wrong with that. Oh, this sector we really need it done.
Ready? Yes?
We've lost one of our sectors.
Come on. Ooh, Kiss of Nor doing work.
Where do you need?
He's also level 5 though.
Excellent choice.
Yes? Do not try to follow.
I'm listening.
Oh god.
What now?
How might I serve? You lead. No, not yet.
Where do you need?
He's down, but I've lost everything I had.
Yes,
Ready?
God damn, bro.
Building completed.
You have so much wood.
I'm listening.
Where do you need me?
Looks like a good harvest. The dead are with
Too much.
us. Do you need a
What
summon?
now?
Building.
Okay, we got the sector. That's good. And the hero survived,
Yes.
which is also really nice.
Building completed.
What now?
Yeah, this infiltrator needs to go all the way home. Oh my god.
Let the summoning begin. The dead will fight for us. Excellent.
Great split there.
I mustn't die.
Building completed.
What now?
Wow.
Building completed.
Really.
The dead will fight for us. The dead.
Well, let's get more iron mines.
Where do you need me?
Looks like a good harvest. I'm listening.
We just gotta
Let the
clean this up
summoning
now.
begin.
Ready? I'll strike from within. We come to it at last.
The company needs more food.
What secrets might we find?
Still too much wood. Way too much wood.
We're under attack.
And no food. How do I not have food? I don't understand.
Do you need a summoning?
Yes?
I shall get to work.
Do not try to follow.
What the hell is going on here?
We need more wood.
Oh no 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 no.
What now?
I'm listening.
Oh no no no, this is getting destroyed.
Do you need a summoning?
How does he have so many archers?
Are with us.
It's insane.
Yes?
Building completed. The company needs more food.
I feel like shit.
How might I serve? Excellent choices.
Ooh, I'm getting wrecked.
Under
Wait a second, just get back here.
What now? Fair enough.
Do you need a summon?
We're under attack.
The
They're
dead
everywhere.
are with us.
Axes, daggers, swords.
Let's get this stuff.
Everything for the wary traveler. You know how
We're attacking the workers.
Looks like a good harvest. And listen,
We're under
Hopefully we can get some good Kiss of Nor uses in. At least this is a fortified outpost by the time we get there.
attacking the workers.
that way. I'm listening.
We're attacking the workers.
Man.
Do you need a summon? Come here.
What?
The dead will fight for us.
We're attacking the workers.
The dead
Oh, come on. How many times can he knock me down? Yikes. That's just not even funny.
We're attacking the workers.
Bro.
How might I serve?
This is overdone.
I'm listening.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The company needs more food.
I suppose I leveled up. That's not so bad. Wait a second, I have an idea. We're gonna get blood armor.
We're attacking the
That's
workers.
it.
Ready?
Yes?
Oh yeah,
Let the summoning begin.
that should be better. But we're still having a massive, massive economic problem.
We're attacking the workers.
How might I serve? I shall get to work.
Why don't I have any food? This is insane.
We're attacking the workers.
The dead are here. You lead, I follow. Excellent choices. Look,
That's why.
yes?
They're attacking the workers.
Do you need a summon? The dead will
Well, let's
fight.
get back some of these sectors then.
They're attacking
Endless harassment, man. It's very
The
problematic.
dead are with us.
Yes.
I'm listening.
I can't destroy these fortified outposts. Holy crap, bro.
Point away. Do you need a summon?
Oh, he still got more of this.
Choices.
Man, leave me alone.
Yes? Not yet. Do you need a summon?
We're under attack.
Somebody get him already.
You lead.
The company needs more food.
Okay. I'm gonna start making dark temples here. Let me place it, bro.
They're attacking the workers.
There.
Your will shall be done. How might I serve? I am ready. There's work to be done. Looks like a good harvest. Your will.
The company needs
Oh wait, we don't have hunting here yet, so we can get on that job.
Can you feel it? The dead. Point the way.
We're under attack.
What the hell?
Yes? Let the summoning begin.
The company needs more food.
I can't knock this down.
See?
It's too strong. Oh well.
General,
I'm gonna have to get a forge.
wood.
And then probably get rid of this woodcutter.
Do you need a summoning?
Yeah, that's all we'll do. We have enough wood.
Completed.
Yes?
We can get rid of all that shit with our sleepers, then maybe there's some chance for us. I mean, the higher levels. Oh, there's some scrap.
How might
We
I
can
serve?
harass that. But best not give away our location just yet.
I'm listening.
Yeah, he upgraded everything. Absolutely.
The dead are with us.
Yeah, this is an
Yes,
opportunity
the
here for
dead
us.
will fight
Definitely.
For us. Do you need
something?
your will?
We're running out of iron.
I'm listening. Do you need a summon? How might I serve?
We need to collect more echo.
Fortunately, this thing is heavily nerfed right now.
Yes?
Our heroes grow stronger.
Really needed that.
Can you feel it? The dead are near.
We're under attack.
I'm listening. The dead are with us.
They're attacking the
Can we
workers.
walk this back? I mean, maybe.
How might
We
I
probably
serve?
shouldn't walk.
Attacking the workers.
Let the summoning begin. Do you need a summon?
We're under attack.
I'm listening.
He just one-shot me.
Our heroes grow stronger.
Well, at least we got him, but it's not much consolation.
Attacking the workers.
Oh my balls did some work, you could say.
They're attacking the workers.
Alright, we're gonna get some health now, I think. Man. This feels bad.
More echo.
I'm gonna lose the border fortress on time. Or the echoes, at least. I'm gonna lose them.
General, our research has yielded a new technology.
Okay, no time to look around, I think.
Good.
They're attacking the workers.
Oh, come on.
We're under attack.
Yes? Not yet.
It's got all the echo. What am I gonna do here? I got some sleepers, that's all I got.
The dead are with us.
My hero's basically dead already.
Yes? Your will shall be done. Do you need a summon? Excellent choices. I'm listening. Yes. Looks like a good hunt.
Oh. Man.
How might I serve?
Building complete.
Well, that was okay. If we can just mass up sleepers, then we have a chance.
The dead are with us.
Get ready. There's work to be done.
With all this extra food income, we can potentially turn one of these
I'm listening.
farms into some other stuff, right?
We're under attack.
Yes? The dead will fight for us.
He's getting rid of his units now on purpose, so
We're under attack.
we gotta be a little watchful of that.
They're attacking the workers.
I shall get
There's gonna be better units coming soon. And I worry about that, definitely.
Attacking the workers.
We're gonna try tier 3 then. Holy! He's tier 3 himself.
We're under attack.
I'm 90 pop, man. Like, what are you supposed to do? This is so bad. Oh no. Let's send these spiders after whatever all that is.
Yes? Excellent.
Get the scrappers. He's scrapping in my base, like, wow. Disrespect.
The dead are with us.
Sleepers are good, but I have 15 of them and he has an army. Feels bad.
The dead will fight for us. That way? How might I say?
How many knockdowns is this guy gonna have? Oh my god. Okay. Man, I just can't get up. It's too many knockdowns, for sure. It's kind of bullshit. That's a full pop army. GG. Alright, I give up. $350 units made. If at least the hero wouldn't keep me out of commission until his army finally finishes me. That would be nice. That was with blood armor too. So... yeah, I just can't do anything, man. Like, every ability knocks me down. That's not cool. What ability shouldn't knock me down? Let's take a quick look. I think one of them has to go. Like, there's no way this is fair. Yeah, Basilisk would be a good idea. I agree, Legend. But how am I gonna afford it when I'm losing my bases in the early game? Just a quick look from his perspective.
Building complete.
Okay, knockdowns. This is a pull. So that's a knockdown, basically. Especially... oh, no, interrupt and knockdown. Okay, that's... this is a knockdown. And stun for 5 seconds. Okay, that's probably part of the problem here. Because you just juggle this and that, and this is a 10-second thing. And then Cascade, of course, knocks down as well. But that's a shorter stun. So I think the problem here is really that this is 5 seconds. But still, that's 3 knockdown abilities. Like, what am I supposed to do? You can just chain them. Oh. Well. I think Cascade does not need to knock down. Maybe it could silence, but interrupt and knock down? What's the point even? If it interrupts, it already doesn't, like, the knockdown, it already doesn't matter. The other way around. If there's knockdown, then the interrupt doesn't matter. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It inflicts cooldown on skills. Knockdown doesn't. But doesn't matter if you're knocked down for the animation plus 2 seconds. I think that doesn't matter then, right? Or it basically doesn't matter. I think that should just be a silence, not a knockdown, to be honest. But yeah, it's just too much CC that I can't do anything. What am I supposed to do? There's 50 archers shooting at me while I'm on the ground and just crying for my mom. It's a super fun mod though. Like, you know, you just gotta sort out the stuff around the edges. It's totally fine. Like, things are gonna happen. Don't blame Farland for designing that, please. He's done really well. He's created so many interactions within these heroes and the faction itself, so I'm not mad. I was mad in the moment though. That's fine. Let's see if we can find some SpellForce streamers, because I'm done for today, you guys. This was a very fun 6 hours of streaming. Somebody says Sunday SpellForce. Looks like they're playing the journey mode. So I'll send you guys there. It's an English-speaking stream, so people will understand too. Alright, you go take a look. Thanks everyone for joining for the birthday stream. Really appreciated it. And you gamers, I will see you again probably tomorrow for some more undead gaming. Bye bye. Thanks everyone.